Thank you so much.
How about your health, sir? Is it okay now, sir?
Yeah, it's okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes.
You asked me to join on this Republic Day. So first of all, wish all of you a happy Republic Day.
How about your health, sir? Is it okay now, sir?
Yeah,
Yeah,
ma'am. It's
okay,
okay.
ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
You asked me to join on this Republic Day. So first of all, wish all of you a happy Republic Day.
Thank you.
How
Thank you.
about
Very
your
good on.
health, sir? Is it okay now, sir?
Yeah, ma'am. It's
Okay,
okay.
ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, Birabhimanyu Kumar, sir,
You
please
asked me
make
to join on this Republic Day. So first of all, wish all of you a
Srinivasrao, sir. Namaste, sir. Good morning, sir.
నమస్కారం ప్రకాశ్రావు గారు. ఓకే ప్రకాష్.
I'm giving connection to YouTube, so please bear with.
Yes, please.
అప్పాజోస్లో వాళ్ళు బాగున్నారా?
నమస్కారం అండి. బాగున్నాను.
Sir,
ఈ మాట విన్నావా?
ఏమండి?
Dr. Birabhimanyu Kumar,
ఇప్పుడు
sir, from
వచ్చింది.
NCRT is with us, sir. Birabhimanyu, sir, meet with international jury, Professor Appajosan Srinivasrao garu and Professor Prakasrao Kollaram, sir. Abhimanyu, sir.
Sir,
Please
namaste
interact
to both of you, sir. Thank you so much.
నమస్కారం అభిమన్యుజీ.
ఆయన వేదాంగాచార్య సాహితీ శ్రీ కొల్లారం అది.
The more recognitions I get, I guess more humble I become. And aham goes away. As you achieve more, I think. Maybe that's why it works. As a tree grows a bit larger, it kind of bends. Because of the weight it bends. It has to bend. Especially if it has the fruits, it better bend and make the fruits available to the people. Right? Or else what good is it?
So that is the quality of great personality, sir. We have to learn a lot from senior and experienced people like both of you.
It is such an honor and privilege to be here.
Sir, actually, we have official function here. So if you can permit, I can go attend and then join you later on. Arun ma'am? Prakash Rao sir and Kalam sir, can I have permission to go attend this? We have official function for this Republic Day, and then I can go attend and join you later on.
You need to ask Dr. Aruna Kumari.
I'm taking permission from all of you, basically.
Sir, let me invite for 2 to 3 minutes, sir. Then you can leave, sir.
Okay.
Actually today here Republic Day celebrations are going on, sir, and sir had joined from Delhi. Yeah.
Here also
So,
we have.
yes, sir. Sir, with the permission of today's chief guest, Appa Joseph Srinivas Rao sir and Prakash Rao Kollaram sir, I am about to start and I am about to invite all the dignitaries, whomever given their valuable approval and acceptance for me to join their hands to make this event as a great success. Thank you, one and all. A very green good morning to one and all. Whomever joined over here and whomever about to join. A very happy Republic Day to all of you. And I myself, founder and CEO of Sidvi Foundation, it's my privilege and pleasure to have all of you on this Republic Day. And as you are all very well aware that Sidvi Foundation used to organize such type of gatherings, academic and research credential type of gatherings on the special days. And as today is the special day of our Republic Day, on this juncture, Sidvi Foundation had initiated the international conference. Actually, this conference had been organized last year and before last year also with the same brand. That's why we had termed this as third international conference on advancing knowledge from multidisciplinary perspectives in agricultural, life sciences, engineering and technology 2025. And on this juncture, we had planned to give, organize an international award ceremony, Pratishtha 2025. I wish to welcome all the dignitaries. First and foremost, my godfather, Professor A. Srinivas Rao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios, Bethesda, MD, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. It's my privilege to have you in this auspicious occasion, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to Sahiti Sri Vedangacharya Sri Prakash Rao Kollaram sir from Richmond, USA. It's my pleasure, sir, to have you and about to listen you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Now, I wish to welcome Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology Faculty, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Sir is about to join with us. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to Dr. Bir Abhimanyu Kumar, sir, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And I would like to invite Dr. S.A. Hussain, Principal Scientist, Senior Professor, Agricultural, PJT, Agricultural University, Rajendra Nagar, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, and President SSRD Sidvi Foundation, Hyderabad. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite now our special invitees and distinguished speakers and guests. First of all, I would like to invite Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Mark, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. D. Zairajan, sir, Head of the Department, Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korukudu, Puducherry. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. B. Gayatri, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science from Tiruchi. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Mr. Alok Raj, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemical Engineering. Rashtrakavi Ramadri Singh Tinkar, College of Engineering, Bihar, Patna. Very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Sirajuddin M. Horigamani, Environmentalist and Director, Highland EduTech Institute, Bijapur, Karnataka. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. N. Bhartajyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College, Autonomous, Vijayawada. I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to all the dignitaries and all the guest of honors to this auspicious occasion. Last but not least, I would like to invite all the presenters, participants, and awardees to this auspicious occasion. Thank you so much for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to invite all of you. Now, I would like to hear the prayer song from our Vedangacharya Guru, Professor Sahiti Sri Prakasrao Kollaram, sir. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, 1 second. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantayet Agajanana Padmarkam Gajanana Maharnisham Anekadam Tam Bhakta Nam Ekadandamupasmahe Saraswati Namastubhyam Varade Kamarupini Vidyarambham Karishyami Siddhir Bhavatu me Sada Sadashiva Samarambham Vyasa Shankara Majamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parambaram. Dhanyawadalu.
Thank you so much, sir, for a wonderful initiation of this event. Now, I would like to speak a few words regarding our Sidvi Foundation. Sidvi Foundation has initiated in 2018 with an aim of connecting the people for their academic and research credentials, and they have we had paved a payment on which all of the researchers and clinicians can join their hands to share and explore their ideologies, and which can be useful for making a useful, productive work to the society. This is the main aim and motto behind starting up of this Sidvi Foundation. And from that time to till now, Sidvi Foundation had got many furthers with the help of all of you. We have advisory, national and international, editorial board, national and international, and all of them, they are extending their warm support to Sidvi Foundation to explore till now. And I myself, Dr. Aruna, very fortunate enough to have all of you, and we had organized many conferences, award ceremonies, seminars, and workshops since 2018 to till now. And Sidvi Foundation had started some of its divisions also. First division started as a Sidvi Society for Research and Development, which has been registered as a professional body under the government of Telangana. Sidvi Foundation got ISO certification, and it had got registered as MSME from Visakhapatnam. So that as a Telugu person, I wish to make these collective two Telugu states to be involved in the Sidvi Foundation, so that one of the division has been registered under government of Andhra and another division has been registered under the government of Telangana. Thank you very much for all of your warm support. And I'm only on screen showing all of you, but behind the screen, many intellectuals and many such a wonderful personalities have extended their support to me and to Sidvi Foundation also. Now, what is the stage of the Sidvi Foundation? Without all of them and without all of your support, I myself cannot reach to this level. So first of all, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to one and all who had been supporting us till now. And I would like to announce very happily on this Republic Day that Sidvi Foundation is about to start one more its division as Sidvi Association of Science and Technology, Sidvi Academy of Science and Technology, which is about to be make as a founding members, and afterwards it is about to extend to add some of the members also as a academic body and academic society body. So that also I'm planning to make it as a registered one, government registered one, and about to it is to be about registered. And till now we found some like 15 members to be elected as a founding members. First member will be, as usual, my godfather, Professor Appajosal Srinivas Rao sir, and Prakash Rao sir. Also, I request to include you, your support also, sir, as a founding member. And later on, I wish to extend one person from one state who will be at the professor cadre at the university, like our Bira Abhimanyu Kumar sir is also one of the founding member, and from sir, I think Professor Appajosal Srinivas Rao sir had recommended one or two distinguished persons as a founding members. Now I would like to hear from Srinivas Rao sir to add some more flavor, because you are the apt person, sir, for explanation of these things. Over to Srinivas Rao sir.
Yes, there are a lot of corrections to be made for the introduction of the Sidvi CEO. We have actually the SSRD membership, and now we want to elevate this one to the Sidvi Academy of Scientific Research or whatever it is. So it is there are two categories. One is the fellow of Sydney Foundation, Sydney Academy, and second one is a member. So right now, who are the members of SSRD will automatically be converted to member of Sidvi Academy of Science. To become fellow of the Sidvi Academy of Science and Technology or Scientific Research, we are formulating, it is in the formulation stage. There are 4 categories on that one. 4 ways one can be a fellow. The first one is it is mandatory to have a PhD and also as a professor level experience for about 20-25 years. Or this is the one category people can come, can be induced into this. The second one is people who already established in technology and science or science, either distinguished career, those people can be indoctrinated into this fellowship program. Third one is people who have been member for in either SSRD or the new Sidvi Academy of Scientific Research for 5 years. They can be considered. They have to apply, they have to consider, they'll be considered definitely or elected, elevated to the fellow. So the advantage of this one is everybody is entitled to add it with their name, fellow of the Sidvi Academy of Science and Technology. So those people, they one time, I think it is 2,500, or I'm not sure the exact number because I am not involved in the exact a fees of 2,500 rupees, or for foreign fellows $50 to be paid one time. That is just for life. So you may say, what do I gain from that one? People who pay this one for the rest of the time for attending any of these conferences, they have a discounted price, discounted registration. So that is the thing. So in the in the founding fellows, who are basically some noted people, are will be indoctrinated, and it will be soon. Sydney management, Sidvi management will communicate with that one. So there is nothing. The only thing is these founding fellows will have their photos. That's it. There are the others based on the people who are becoming fellows. Either they may have their photo. I don't know yet. Or just name will be there in the Sydney Foundation under the Fellows program. So there is not really difference between founding fellows and the others. But the founding fellows, Sydney Foundation, have identified some people and those things. So with that one, it is actually one step above. It is also like fellow of Andhra Pradesh Academy of Sciences or fellow of Indian Academy of Sciences. That these are the sort of things. So as I said, I am a, fellow of about 8 academies throughout the world. In the American Society of Metals, Washington Academy of Sciences, German Academy of Sciences, British um, I'm fellow of British Metallurgical Society, fellow of Australian Metallurgical Society. Like that one can add. But uh, in India, I saw people having this one as an honor to their names. So that is, I don't want to go on, but I will let anybody, because not many people have joined. If you have any questions, one or two, because the question we want from you, because we are in the formulation stage. The city is going to start. So sometimes your questions will give us rethink what is the better way to achieve a respectable goal, both for the Sidvi's management as well as for the scientific forum. So just Aruna, could you solicit for 5 minutes any questions in this regard, so that we will have a dialogue. We will also learn things. Uh, Now I'm handing on to Aruna.
You're in mute, Aruna.
Prakash Rao sir, do you have any questions, sir? Actually,
Yes, first I wanted to congratulate on this wonderful, wonderful step forward to making it an academy. I have seen that there are some folks from the industry also joining in our conferences, and my recommendation would be to approach more of the industries to join and get benefited, because there's a lot of value that we talk about here in our conferences that is directly useful to them. So that way we'll be able to transfer the knowledge that we have, the research thing, to the industry also.
In fact, that is there. The Sidvi Academy of Scientific Research and Development, or Research and Technology, whatever it is. So the name itself will automatically focus, bring them. So, but the only thing is, those who are in the management sort of thing and all, they are not, because this is a scientific forum. That is only the difference. But definitely industry, the final product has to be industry. That is the backbone. So that is our thinking right now. So, and also these founding members, founding fellows, they interact with themselves. And also, as it is keep on going, the fellows, some of the fellows will also be attending as a part of their discussions. And also, once you become a fellow, once somebody is a fellow, for the future, either a conversion from membership to fellowship, those things also, the management of Sydney solicits their help and recommendation so that they can just add these things. But they, as I said, basically, people like you, I mean, you have contributed quite a bit in both art as well as in technical field. You will be definitely will be the fellow, and of course it has its own. As I said, there is a. I don't know. Because I don't want to slip my tongue. I'm just talking for. Is it one time? Because you are here in America, it's $50. I don't know. Or if it is in India, it is 200, 2,500, or whatever it is, what the Sidvi Foundation field. So that is the one-time payment for everybody. So definitely it will be people themselves directly can apply. But the requirement, as I said, these are the stringent. We want to maintain until we sustain a good standard, so that we actually some of the fellows the city will also approach time to time to have their inputs or their recommendation for it. But the beauty is you can have these four letters or five letters, like fellow of, as I said, fellow of American Society of Metals, that I am there, like that one, fellow of Sidvi. I mean, we don't write the full name, that is meaning uh, FS, SRT or SR and D, one of the two. So they can add next to their names also, which gives a little bit of prestige that I am also a fellow of a noted society. So this is, we are actually, your input is important at this stage where we are doing. So definitely, I'm sure I'm just only talking. It is Aruna, and they have their own batch of people who will do. Okay. And as I said, this SSRD has a management group, but they are not necessarily the fellows because they are more of either industry but in administrative side. If they are technical, they will automatically become fellow of this. Okay. Hmm. Any other?
Any other questions or any other advices or doubts from audience side? Once again, I wish to announce that in 2025, Sidvi Foundation is about to start one more division, Sidvi Academy of Science and Technology. It is officially announced by our godfathers, whomever present over here. Thank you so much, sir, for initiating me for adding one more feather to the Sidvi Foundation and one more division to the Sidvi Foundation. As many requests I'm getting, like from our team also, all over India and abroad also, I'm getting some requests that Sidvi Society for Research and Development includes all the multidisciplinaries, including arts, science, and
That's right.
technology. But now, especially for science and technology, we are about to start this academy. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me such an wonderful suggestions and advices all the time, which can be useful for both flourishing of both Sidvi Foundation and the society, as some academicians and researchers are also can get benefited out of this, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay, one more. I am adding the wording is science and technology. So when I say that one, it is not the science what we think about it. In fact, it is universally accepted social science. Any systematic study is science. So people who have done some systematic analysis and contribute to the development are automatically a scientist. So in that sense, the Sidvi Society for Science and Technology includes science, medicine, social scientists, and all those things. So that is a big yes. Probably in the umbrella we may put as a big yes there. That is also, I mean, like a representation sort of thing. Please, audience, anybody, please ask these any questions to us. Even in the after some time when we are having a break also, you guys can ask questions because not many people have joined yet. So your input is important for the city management so that they can incorporate the idea. I mean, like Professor Kolaram sir, he mentioned. So immediately we clarified it. So it is actually reiterating ourselves. This is called a systems approach. The systems engineering people use this one called systems reiterative process. So your input is more important for us for establishing a tradition. We can let me put it this one: a tradition for Sedvi Foundation. Okay. Anybody else?
Anybody else from the audience side? With the permission of all the dignitaries, I would like to announce that we are about to make a documentation of all the abstracts and papers which we got for this particular conference as in the form of a conference proceedings. And we got ISBN number also for this. And with your permission, I would like to share my screen, sir, and I would like to give. Sir, please allow me to share my screen, sir. Please let me know whether my screen is visible, sir.
Yes. Yes.
This is the cover page of our conference proceedings, sir. conference proceedings on International Conference on Advancing Knowledge from Multidisciplinary Perspectives in Agriculture, Life Sciences, Engineering and Technology 2025. And here it is, we got a ISBN number also, sir. I'm about to announce this ISBN number also. 1 second, sir. This is 978. I hope that it is visible. 97881971792-6-6 as a ISBN number for this conference proceedings. And this is going to be published from another division of Sidvi Foundation, Sidvi Publication House, very soon. And we are about to send this soft copy to all the participants. Thank you so much, sir. And I request all the speakers also, please send your speeches as in the form of 1 page or 2 page write-up, which can be included in this as a distinguished speeches. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And next one, actually, Sidvi Foundation is having a habit of honoring the dignitaries and guests, whomever extending their support all the time to the Sidvi Foundation with such a some awards as a token of gratitude. On this juncture, I wish to announce the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award to our Guru, Dr. Sahiti Sri Prakasrao Kollaram, sir. Sir, actually, I as a surprising token of gratitude, I had planned this, sir. I don't know whether this title will reaches you or not, but I don't know, sir. But I had thought this, that you are a great guru, sir. You are teaching to gurus itself, so that I myself thought that you are the apt person to get this Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And it's my pleasure to honor you with this award, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And congratulations, sir.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Because for my just only 2 sentences I would like to say. It's such a prestigious thing I'm getting here, award I'm getting here. Since my high school days, I have been a teacher in some form or the other. When I completed my engineering, I had a 7 months gap before I caught a flight to the United States. So within 7 months, I was there, I was sitting, why should I sit idle? So in our native place, Manthani, there were intermediate students, junior college, their mathematics teacher, he left, and their exams were approaching. So I taught them calculus, mathematics, differentiation, whatever that they needed, everything. About 25 students I was teaching at my home. And that was when I was in high school. When I was in engineering, that was in 1975. And that tradition continued at my work also. I always taught in my career, 40 plus years, always teaching the juniors, always. And later on also, currently I am teaching Telugu poetry, Chandasu, to about 1,000 students I taught them so far. And innovative ways, that's what I do, as Apollo Garu has seen. I take the traditional ones which are defined which in the books, and I kind of customize it to the audience. That way they will follow it, and they'll say, oh, I got it. Then they move forward. I keep doing that. Same thing I'm doing also with the cybersecurity. So today, actually, I have a presentation on cybersecurity. I would like to share when the time comes, as per the schedule, about 15 minutes, I would like to share the cybersecurity things. And I'm also writing a book on cybersecurity, where I would like to share all the knowledge I have with millions of people out there. Thank you very much for recognizing, I must say that, and giving me this Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now you made this title as meaningful, and I'm happy that I'm not wrong, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Actually, I had seen in one angle only, as a Padya Guru, and you are doing some innovativeness in the in teaching poetry like that, and I had seen another angle also now, sir, so that it is apt for you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Quite apt. Thank you so much.
Now I wish to announce one more Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Awards to our Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Sir is also doing an extensive societal work in Africa, Ghana. Whenever he found some time, he used to go to the forest area and some remote areas there at Ghana, and he used to teach children, whomever not able to go to the schools and colleges. He used to teach them, and he is doing some societal work there. Thank you so much, sir, for being a member of this Sidvi Foundation, as a part of Sidvi Foundation. That's why Sidvi Foundation had decided to honor you with Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award. Thank you so much, sir. Actually, sir is having some health issues. That's why he's about to join with us. And next award under this Sidvi's special categories, I would like to announce this award under the category of Research Excellence Award to Dr. S.A. Hussain, sir, Principal Scientist, Senior Professor, Agricultural PJT, Agricultural University, Rajendra Nagar, Hyderabad. Congratulations, sir. Sir is also about to join once after completion of his Republic Day celebrations at his institution. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to honor all of you. On this juncture, I wish to say one more thing, that Sidvi Foundation is not having any funding agencies and any monetary support, sir. It should be it is basing on the registration fees which are being collected from the participants only. That's why if any such things I am unable to do, as a monetary benefits or as a royalty like that. Sidvi Foundation always wish to honor its people like you with such a awards and certificates, and sometimes, if possible, mementos also I wish to send you. So thank you so much, sir, for giving me such an opportunity to honor all of you with whatever Sidvi Foundation can do and possible. Thank you so much, sir. Vikas Kumar, sir, very warm welcome to you, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now it's time to listen from our legendary speaker, Sahiti Sri Prakash Rao Kollaram, sir. Sir, over to you, sir. We are very much eagerly waiting to listen from you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. My warm and happy Indian Republic Day wishes to all of you. It is such a great thing to be free, when we are not bound by others, restricted by others. Our movements, our innovative thinking, our interactions, our creativity, are all gets into a profound state where we become highly creative, successful. And today is the Republic Day of India, a great thing that happened to all of us Indians in India and overseas. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amrutangamaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The meaning of that is highly relevant to this conference. Asatoma Satgamaya Satomaya Satgamaya. Lead me from illusion to truth. That happens only with education, knowledge. When we have knowledge, the illusion goes away. Lead me from darkness to light. Darkness is ignorance. We don't know that what we stepped on is a rope or a snake. No clue. Then we automatically assume that it is a snake. But in fact, it could really be just a simple rope. It is only when light falls on it, we realize that it's not a snake, the fear is gone. And that light is the knowledge. Mrityorma Amrutangamaya, that means from weakness, from mortality to immortality. Take me, please. Education really, that's what it does. When an educated person falls, well, everybody falls, we all fall down and get up, move forward, fall down again and move forward. That's life. So when we fall, education really gives us an uplift. We will be able to get up and use our knowledge, our education, and then bounce back much higher than where we were before. That's what is taking from death to immortality. Death does not mean it is a death everybody thinks. Death is weakness, falling down. That actually is mritya. Mritya doesn't mean death. Mritya means reduction of our energy levels, our successes. That is there take to immortality, mrityu. Mrityorma amrutangamaya. I welcome you all to today's conference. It is such a wonderful, wonderful thing to see everybody here from all disciplines bringing all the knowledge, converging it here and enjoying the synergy. Dr. Aruna Kumari Garu, can I share my cybersecurity slides now, or shall I wait a little bit?
Sir, I need to share from my side, or will you share, sir?
No, I have it here.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, right.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
A very warm welcome to you, sir Dixon Adams, sir. Very good morning to you.
Good morning.
Yes. Hope you are doing well, sir.
Nice. Yes, I'm doing well. Nice meeting all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Screen is visible, sir. Because
Visible, right? Okay.
yes,
Okay. Welcome you all to cybersecurity presentation. And this one is about the workforce development. Almost all of us here, we are in some form or shape building up the workforce. Those who are teaching in colleges and universities, that's what you are actually doing. You are educating the students and building the workforce for future. This particular segment is about cyber security workforce development. As you all know, my name is Prakash Rao Kolaram. I'm a certified CISSP, that is the certification in the cybersecurity. I am a retired federal government employee, worked at US Department of Defense in Washington, D.C. Recently retired just a few years ago. And I'm a freelance consultant and a teacher. I'm a graduate of Usmania University, Hyderabad, India. And I'm an honorary advisor to Sidvi Research and Scientific Foundation International. I know that name has been changed just now to an academy. I'm so glad about it. And I previously worked in various positions with the private industry and the government. In cybersecurity, a system is as strong as the weakest link. You may have many security controls in place. However, if there is one weak link, that's what defines the strength of the entire system. So humans are the most vulnerable. They're the weakest link. That's because the reason being that we get fatigued easily, not like computers. We are also susceptible to phishing attacks. Most of you, I'm sure almost everybody here received a phishing attack, an email or a message saying that you have a package from UPS, or you have a package, you have a bank check waiting for you, call this number or give me your account, bank account number, all kinds of things, right? So they're all phishing attacks. They're all targeted at human beings. And we're the weakest links. We click on the link. And when management is not taking accountability, when something goes wrong, they point fingers at one another. The best solution for this one is a set of solid cyber workforce development program elements, ensuring appropriate level of education, credentials, training, awareness of roles, responsibilities, and accountability that's got to be in place. Most of the times in the industry, in the US or in India, anywhere actually. One second. Can you still see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Most of the times, the people who are employed, they come with the promotion. Right? A developer gets promoted as a system administrator or a security engineer. But they may not have the right skills. So this particular model ensures that the individual has the education, experience level, training, certifications. Now, the way it started was initially there were no passwords, as you all know. We only had locks, fences, security guards. Just show the badge, go inside building, no password, nothing when you go to your computer. Later on came passwords, and then came encryptions. And then protection of information, that's all was the focus for a long time. Then after people were targeted, assets were damaged, that is the computers, servers, then came the protection of enterprise assets, operations, and people. And now it is the workforce, making sure that people, everybody in the organization is qualified to whatever appropriate level of training and education. One thing I wanted to mention before I move forward is this is a US Department of Defense developed cyber workforce development framework that's called DoD 8140. And all the information that I am presenting here is 100% available on the internet. Just Google, you will find it. So nothing here I am presenting is confidential. Everything here is publicly available on the internet for the usage of people. That's the purpose of it. And I would like to say that I'm one of the 32 people at the US Department of Defense who came up with the DoD 8140, the cyber workforce development. It took us like 3-4 years to come up with this standard. And I was one of the co-authors of it, main contributors of it. This DoD 8140, that's the name of it, that defines the standard. What education, training, certification requirements are required for anyone who touches computer to a certain degree. For example, everybody here today who is listening to this lecture is a computer user. You're a computer user, that's why you are able to watch this presentation, right? So you have a role. You have a role. You are part of the cyber workforce. Previously, if you go back about 15 years, you were not considered part of the cyber workforce. Cyber workforce means only people like me who work in cybersecurity. That's it. Not even the programmers, not even the developers, not even the database administrators, not even the system administrators. They were not considered part of the cyber workforce. Only the people like me who are doing the cybersecurity work. But now situation has changed. Anybody who touches computer is part of the cyber workforce. So as a minimum, you have to have a training, a security awareness training. Everybody got to have it. Even a mail handler, one who receives mail from the post office and distributes the mail to various people, he is given a computer because you have to check the emails. So he or she uses computer. So as a minimum, that mail handler has to have security awareness training that talks about phishing attacks, username, password. When you leave your computer, what should you do? You log out, or you take your card, computer access card, or whatever card that you plug in. You got to lock your computer when you get up and go away from your laptop. So that's enough for that person there, because he's just a user. Then we have so many other people. Then we have professors who are the data owners. You have to have a system for your university. So you are more than just a user. So you have a role in the enterprise. So in this framework, there are seven categories in an enterprise. And they are, as you can see in this slide, cyber enabler workforce, cyber IT workforce, cyber security workforce, cyber effects workforce, intelligence workforce, which is applicable to intelligence agencies like Department of Defense, CIA, FBI, any of these intelligence agencies. In India, for example, we have, I don't know what it is exactly called, but Bureau of Investigation, Central Bureau of Investigation, I believe it's called CBI. So they have that intelligence. And then you have software engineering, then data, artificial intelligence. So these are the seven categories that the workforce is divided into. Let us say that you are a database administrator. The framework says that you got to have at least a bachelor degree in information technology, cybersecurity, data science, information systems, or computer science. And then that is for the entry level. If you are intermediate, also you got to have that degree in IT. Then what kind of certification you need? You look here where I circled in red. You all can see, I believe. You have to have a certification called CASP plus or CCNP or CISA or CISSP. Any of these certifications you have to have at advanced level. If you are intermediate level, you have to have a Cloud Plus, SSCP, Security Plus, or GSEC. any of these certifications, you must have. If you don't have it, well, depending on the agency or the employer, some time can be given. I'll give you 6 months time. Within that, you have to get it. If not, we got to replace you or we got to give you some other role, but we can keep you in that role. For example, if you are a software developer, for your organization, let us say that you are a university, those who are watching this presentation, if you are from a university, you have software developers, you have system administrators, you have network administrations, because you got computers, you got networks. If you are from a business, I'm sure you have the same setup too. You have developers. Either you have developers or you outsource the development work to somebody. Or you may purchase computer systems, laptops, servers from outside and have them installed within your building. Whatever be the case, you do have cyber workforce. So if you are a software developer, this particular model, the framework, defines what should be the educational qualification, what should be the experience level, and what should be what certifications you got to have, if any. Here is one more for information system security developer as an example. So if you are an organization and you would like to have your security staff qualified, and you can use this 8140 framework. And then when you go to the this particular link I gave you, this goes to this is a public link. This is available from outside, from anywhere in the world. You can click on this link and go to a website. It's a government website. And you can use these links to get further requirements for your specific roles that you have. If you are a university and you have certain number of workforce, internally they are your employees. So you have to have the security training, education requirements, whereas if you are if you outsource part or all of your IT support to outside, you make sure that you include in the contracts, in the contract language, saying that the cyber security or the cyber workforce that the contractor provides to you or whoever works on your computers under whatever type of contract, whether fixed price or time and material, it doesn't matter, whatever. The cybersecurity workforce, whoever touches your computers, your systems, they are qualified. I can take any questions, answers, and using this actually is a one whole day, 8 hours class that I am working on preparing it. But I condensed all that into about 10, 15 minutes. Essentially, the bottom line is, in order to have a good, sound, secured systems which protects the computer, your information, assets, and the people in your organization, you have to have a sound framework where you hire and retain qualified security staff and give them proper training, whether user orientation, security awareness training as a minimum, all the way to getting them certifications. You have to budget it, you have to fund it, you have to plan for it. Most of the businesses today, even in the United States also, or all over the world, they do not fund the security program. They don't have a security program as such. They just deal with the things as problems show up, which is not correct. In the US, it is a streamlined approach for a long time now, for a number of years. But still there are many organizations where a formal security program is not there. I highly recommend that. Do your investment or recommend to your information technology at your university or at your company established a sound cybersecurity workforce. And I recommend looking into the DoD 8140 framework and see how that fits into your organization and customize it to your own, depending on whether you are a university, you are a bank, or you are a hospital, or whatever. You can always customize this model and develop your own framework. I will take any questions you may have.
I request anyone from the audience side, do you wish to interact with Kollaram sir? It is welcome.
I have one comment. There's no question. Maybe if I heard correctly, you have a material or you can train for about 8 hours type of training in cybersecurity. In fact, from Sidvi Foundation, they're under a workshop program or something. Already she conducted on artificial intelligence workshop. So if you are kind enough and willing to give the one full 1 day course, I mean, taking some breaks, probably that sort of thing can be worked out through Sidvi Foundation. Bearing in mind, they are just up, she said in the beginning itself, upcoming organization. She may not be able to give you a remuneration for your spending the time. If that is acceptable to you, and if you are willing to give like a refresher program or this one, that sort of thing can be worked out. And that would be great help to people in India. And coming through a horse's mouth, who actually not an academician, but you're a practical guy. I mean, you did your work experience. That itself is is a good lesson to the future generations. That is the only comment I have.
That
It
is-
is
Mhm. I think that is a wonderful thing. And I would be more than happy to do that whole day kind of workshop on behalf of Sidvi Foundation Academy now.
okay.
More than happy, and certainly we can plan for that, Dr. Aruna garu, Apollo garu. We can definitely plan for that. Invite students, industry, whoever that is interested. More the better. More participants, better. We can have good questions, answers, lot of information. They can ask me anything because I spend so much time in cybersecurity, 20 plus years in cybersecurity. I started working in IT when there was no username password. Only gates were there. You have to show the badge, you go in the building, no username, no password. That's when I started. And now it is multi-factor authentication and all that. So up to there I worked. I'd be
So,
more than happy to share all my experiences. Please plan on that. I'd be
so
more
the ball is in your court. You can see a suitable this one platform. He agreed, and so you guys work together. And it is an important course also, important refresher training.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me discuss with Kollaram sir for his free time, and I'll schedule and I'll plan for this, and I'll make a necessary arrangements for that, sir. Thank you, sir.
Certainly.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite anyone from yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dixon, sir.
Yeah, congratulations, Sir Prakash. In fact, your presentation was very enlightening. I mean, the field of cybersecurity is burgeoning. For Ghana, we are just making baby steps now. So I think the rollout of that program should not be limited to the confines of India. I feel it should be global, so that all students, industry players could benefit from your rich insights. We can run it as a certification course through an online mode, maybe, so that we can have a wide people patronizing it. And I believe you also have a wide network in the field, so you could reach out to them so that you can plan this. All of us could help in the development of the models for this program. I mean, it should be a reality so that you share the rich insights that you've had over the years. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Anyone from the audience side wish to interact with Kollaram, sir? It is welcome.
You can also send me any questions or anything later on too. You can post in the WhatsApp group too, I believe, or send your questions to me or Dr. Aruna Kumari garu, and then I'll be more than happy to get back to you.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. And I request. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. Kollaram sir has given a very nice presentation on cybersecurity, and which is like we always hear whenever we try to call anybody or otherwise also, we get a message that we have to be alert because the cyber crime has increased a lot. I don't know how to tackle the things and what the government should do so that general public just giving messages is not working that much. The number of crimes is increasing. So I don't know how sir would like to respond to this. So how do we create awareness and how do we check that such kinds of activities which is going on and which is rising day by day? So that is my concern, sir.
There we
Thank you,
go.
sir.
That is aligned with Dr. Appa Srinivasarao.
Yes, I have the correct answer for your where Abhimanyu Kumar's question.
Sir,
It is
sir.
really good. See, that is the reason. First, we found the source. The source is a guy who is he is a Stalin who worked in this area for more than 30 years. He's a distinguished career engineer in cybersecurity. How you can use him is with us, and we established a platform also. Aruna has this workshop type of thing, so you guys can coordinate because with all your questions, if it is channeled through one person, that means if you legate the authority to Aruna, then basically she will set up a methodology, a logistic wise, she will look into that and contact, discuss with Professor Kollaram, and then we can have, you guys can have a successful product too. As you said, if it is a time difference between Ghana and India, we can find out a methodology, suitable time, because here there are three different times. US time, we are actually, I am half asleep. India time, they are already having their breakfast and with this heavy thing, they are in a dozing mood. I don't know. I think it is Ghana is about five. West Africa, it's about 5 hours or 6 hours ahead of us, behind India.
Yeah,
So
it's 5 o'clock now, 5
that's what,
a.m.
that's what I'm saying. We have
Yeah.
so you guys can actually coordinate through Sydney Foundation. That's how Sydney gets a little bit of benefit, and Professor Karlaram, he gets his recognition all over the world. That's what I want to see because he's a gem of a guy, and so you guys will benefit from this one, and this is how we can do this one. Whereas that Abhimanyu's question, the best platform is through through Aruna Sidvi Foundation, and how registration can be done, what it is, those things you guys can directly talk to her. Whereas Professor Kollaram, he will look into that, he will discuss with whatever they want with Aruna and work out suitable time and also the situation. Because the reason is if it is 8 hours means for America, unless there is a suitable time, it is really painful for us because we started about 11 o'clock in the night and the continuously 8 hours means it's really a punishment. So you guys have to compromise and work out. Is that fair enough, Aruna?
Yes,
I-
sir. Yes, sir.
is
Actually,
my
I'm also thinking on this only. Yesterday, I had discussed
No,
with
no,
Kollaram sir also. Uh,
because it is a special workshop.
yes, sir.
It is specific workshop, so you guys can accommodate the time because only those interested. Whereas
Yes.
here it's a wide audience, so we adjust. So
If
either
possible, we can make it as 2 day or 3 days, sir. 3 hours, 3 hours like that. A 2 day or 3 day program also we can.
those things you have to talk with him because
Yes,
I cannot. Is it fair enough, sir?
Yeah, we'll work out
Uh,
maybe in two sessions. Yeah.
yeah, so that
We
is
can work out the details. Yeah,
yes,
no
that is
problem.
it
No
is.
problem.
So those who are
Where
in,
there is a will, there is a way.
yeah, that
yes,
is
sir.
what it is. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Now I wish to welcome Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, to speak a few words for 5 to 10 minutes, address the gathering, sir. Thank you so much. Because of your health constraints, I couldn't able to include you in speaker section, sir. So
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Good morning to you all. Greetings from Ghana. As I said, we are in the morning, early morning now. I welcome all of you. I want to join my voice in welcoming all of you to the third International Conference on Advancing Knowledge from Multidisciplinary Perspectives in the fields of agriculture, life sciences, engineering, and technology 2025. And of course, to our international award ceremony. Special thanks to Dr. Aruna Nakila, who has been very instrumental, very innovative in wanting to offer platforms for scholars to meet and then discuss, come out with innovative solutions to the perplexing problems that are confronting our world. Congratulations, and we will always be there to support you. Special thanks to Professor Srinivasa Rao, Sir Prakash Sharma, for your wonderful insights all the time. Dr. Bekuma, Dr. Hussein, Mr. Baraju, Dr. Vikas Kumar, and all the hardworking team who keenly support the organization of the international conferences organized by Sidvi Research Academy now all the time. We really appreciate your warm support. So I send you warm greetings from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology in Ghana. Now, our university is second ranked in Africa. We are doing very well. And we hope to partner with Sidvi Academy and then expand the courses that we want to run in this academy, not just in the field of cybersecurity, but also look at innovations in education. That is my mainstay as a researcher. I was told that an award was announced on my behalf, Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices. I think it's a step in the right direction. Thank you so much, Sidvi Foundation and Sidvi Academy, for this award. Recently, I developed a pedagogical model called the basic pedagogical model. Maybe on another function, I will present this pedagogical model and how it works. In fact, it's a model that hinges on indigenous knowledge systems and how it could be used in teaching native trees. We realized from a partnership study with Botanic Gardens Conservation International in the UK that basic school learners in Ghana were falling short on knowledge related to native trees in their own local communities. So I was tasked to develop this pedagogical model that could help in teaching these students. And we have started a rollout in 7 regions out of the 16 regions in Ghana. So maybe I'll talk about it later in another conference. I'm told there is a conference in February next month, so that we can see ways of making this model global that every basic school learner could benefit from in their quest to imbibe environmental sustainability ideals in the young ones. I call it catching them young with conservation ideals to make them conservators so that they could conserve nature, the natural resources in their respective communities. Today, maybe I would like to talk briefly about what should be the future of graduate education and research. This is important as we talk multidisciplinary today. In fact, Lombardo, in his work in 2010, said that human existence is not separated into different components. This is true because irrespective of our academic disciplines, like Sir Prakash is in cybersecurity. I know our respected professor, Srinivasa, is multidisciplinary, though he hits more in the field of agriculture. It is important that we bring on board all these disciplines as under the multidisciplinary umbrella so that we can achieve one goal in solving the problems in today's world. In fact, when you look at the knowledge economy today, it keeps on changing, and the pace of the change is rapid. And this requires skilled workers and competent leaders with broad skill sets, collaboration, critical thinking, creativity, and adaptability to help in addressing the challenges that we face. In their edited book published in 2012, Lee and his colleague Dambi, which is titled Reshaping Doctoral Education, International Approaches and Pedagogies, they sum up the need for a multidisciplinary approach to graduate education this way. They said, as our global society faces increasingly complex challenges that defy disciplinary boundaries and demand new and varied ways of engaging with research contexts, doctoral researchers need training that equips them to make useful and ethical responses that appreciate complexity. And I believe that that is what multidisciplinary education is all about. In fact, the crossing of disciplines is a must today due to the high form of globalization. The prospects of graduate education and research crossing disciplines supersedes what I term as the silos in disciplines. The world of work requires our students to exhibit the 5Cs framework for the 21st century. The key competencies in cultural competence, critical thinking, creativity, communication, and collaboration. These 5 skill sets is really important today, and we can offer them to our students when we run a multidisciplinary education. If we draw on and integrate knowledge from multiple disciplines, it will help in arriving at a more comprehensive insight into solving the complex problems that we face in our world. So what can higher education institutions do today to offer multidisciplinary training and education to our students? One key thing which I have seen most higher education institutions do is to conduct a monthly seminar series where leading researchers in diverse fields are brought together to shed light on the insights that they have had in their respective disciplines as they interact with students and offer them this multidisciplinary training. I believe that the now Sidvi Research Academy can also do same, as we draw on the knowledge sets from different disciplines, and we see how best we can use these different disciplines in solving one problem, so that we can bite it from our respective disciplines. Marasi, in his work in 2010, argues that students must be educated to define and solve societal problems by working with multiple teams. Why is this important? When we are able to work with our students in multiple teams, it offers them holistic and inclusive training that welcomes diverse intellectual orientations and a broad skill set that exists in the spirit of the 5 C's framework I mentioned earlier in this short presentation. It will make them well-rounded individuals that could thrive in this ever-demanding, ever-competitive, highly fluid, complex world that we live in. The future of graduate education and research is colorfully painted in the Akan philosophy. Akan is an ethnic society in Ghana, and they have this saying that tikro enko ejina, tikro enko ejina. And in English, it is translated as one head cannot go into council. We believe that one discipline alone cannot marshal a strong weapon in fighting today's problems. We need all disciplines on deck to help in solving the problems that the world faces. So as we have Sidvi Academy now, I believe that we will draw on the rich experiences of colleagues in diverse fields and then bring students on board as we try to solve the problems confronting our world. So thank you so much, and I wish all of you a pleasant stay at this conference as we try to solve the world's problems in a multidisciplinary perspective. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Anybody wish to interact with sir, it is welcome. Welcome, Dr. Jayarajan, sir. Okay. Now it's time to hear from our elderly person and godfather of Sidvi Foundation, Professor Srinivas Rao, sir. We are all waiting for you, sir, to learn something from you, sir. Over to you, sir. Sir, you are in mute condition, sir.
I think we are the time, are we on track of time or quite a bit late? Then I will.
Actually, it's time for startup of this first technical session, sir. After your talk, I'll start the technical sessions.
Okay. Can you please load my slides? I have
Yes,
sent you. Okay.
Yeah.
See, this all happened.
Just give me 1 minute time, sir. Meanwhile, I'll share my screen. You please interact with that. Yes.
That is fine. I'm just telling my background.
Yeah. Yes.
The reason for that one is recently I heard a gentleman gave a very big conference. He conducted a conference. The main theme is Sanatana to Sanutana. For those who can't understand, Sanatana means old tradition to the new era, changes in the new era. So based on that one, what we are doing is in many areas, we are not finding anything new. We are reinventing the wheel. That is the basic background behind my talk. And particularly, I applied this today for the development of agriculture. I think next conference, maybe I will talk about innovation in the science and technology progression. See, in the course of time, people become more wise, people become wiser, and then go back and then find out it is the social science that contributes significantly to the humanity than actually the science and technology. The social science deals with the culture, or you may call it as a knowledge, or a culture, or experience, whatever you call. So the today's talk, I focus on ancient practices for sustainable corn development in Andes mountain region of South America. South America for us, for those who are in India, Indians, it is completely an alien area. It is not in the earth, they're somewhere else. So that's the reason I just wanted to bring the perspective. In fact, they contributed quite a bit for the solving the food problem all over the world. Okay, so with that one, I'm just going to go for the first slide, please. They, sorry, can we make it big or?
Yes, sir. I'll do it.
Yeah, sure. Ah, that's good. According to the Vedic scholars, because that's where I'm using Sanatana, old tradition, the earth belongs to one first agent from God is Manu, and his second son, he took a chariot and then he traveled around the world to see his kingdom. During that time, because of high speed movement, the chariot cut grooves at 7 places and they all become 7 continents. This is from the Bhagavata Purana. From that one, our guy said we had 7 continents. And for the second proof for that one is independently from different parts of the world, the old tradition believes uh, their background is from certain things. In Central America, Mexico, the Mayans, they think that they are descendant of Nagas. Naga means snake. I will go to the next slide later on. But in the Andes Mountains, Peru, that area, the Incas and Aztecs, they ruled. And they believe that they are descendant of directly from the sun god. So for their symbol is also sun. At the same time, the far away from it's under Chile, but it is in the um, uh, Pacific Ocean. You have Easter Islands, that those people are no more existing, but they left their image there. But they believe that they are from eagle. All those three things are from in Hinduism. Some believe the pathal, that means where snakes are there, they are on the bottom most of the world. That's exactly where the Chile and Peru are located. Next slide, please. This one, the first one is a Mayan temple, and the two extending, they are nothing but snake. So that is how they think that they are descendant of snakes. And the next one is Inca's god Surya, which is sun. That is sun, symbol of sun. On the bottom, in the Easter Islands, they believe that they are from eagle. Eagle is their main thing for this existence. So this is their symbol of eagle in their leftover symbol. Next, please. The cultural evolution is basically a traditional belief which is necessary. This is just a seeding point for the human development, continuity to the progress of innovation. Because cultural evolution is a belief out of which is a human development, and as a necessity, there is a progress, innovation. But that innovation is not a magic, it is a progress of innovation. For example, the food production evolved independently at different parts of the world. Today in India, you guys eat corn, you guys eat the potatoes, chilies. You don't know where they came from. They're not from India. They came all the way from South America. When Portuguese conquered and then came to India, they introduced these crops. That's why for ritual purposes, potatoes, chilies are not allowed, offered to the god because they are not created by the god. That means they are alien. But nowadays in the temples they use chilies. But in my childhood also, the local temples used to use only black pepper, not chilies, because they are from Chile, the southernmost part of the globe. Next, please. See, this is how on your right, if you can see, the grains were there, wild seeds. From that one, human evolution mutated on purpose so that it a gradual progression of corn, different type of corns, different combinations. In fact, the oldest, which is about 10,000 years ago, the corn used to be very, very small. You can see on the bottom this one. And then nowadays, you can have almost like a 1 foot long corn cob. So this is the human ingenuity. This came because not of fashion, because out of their necessity. As population grew, they need more food. And on the bottom, I gave you a picture of potatoes. There are some potatoes, if you cut, inside will be completely purple. There are some inside is black. So different type of potatoes are there. You can see the varieties. They are all origin is from South America. Still, they are existing. People eat that. In fact, my neighbor is from Bolivia. Sometimes they invite for their house for a dinner. The corn, they, each kernel will be almost like a 1 centimeter in size. See, that is how it is not beefing up by artificial fertilizers. No, it is the transbreeding of different type of corn, experimenting and getting higher yield. Next, please. The traditional belief in agriculture is land is a requirement for farming. This is the traditional. The reason I am highlighting is now looking at the modern type of thinking, the first uh, item land is the first requirement for farming is an obsolete. I will talk about later on. In ancient belief is to burn the forest and then convert it for farming. When you burn the forest, it all becomes charcoal. In fact, carbon black is required for the plant growth. And nowadays, what we are doing, we actually pump called liquid carbon, a carbon derivative, an organic solution. We actually pump into the ground to enrich the ground. So this is what it is. But in the old tradition, just burn. When you do that one, what happens? It will give one time, two times better crop. Afterwards, it fail. So then they leave, migrate to some other place. Because at that time, the land is vast, people are few. But now, people are vast, land is very limited. So this is what is happening. The farmers used to believe, no, the crops, they are not really accepting the ground. It is not that one. Because there is nothing in the soil to give a good yield. So the old wisdom is social conservatism. You tell them, but they don't want to listen. So there has to be a paradigm shift in the future growth. Who defines this paradigm shift? It is the social scientist. The cultural change has to come. So next, please. The next slide.
One second. It is not.
It didn't move. Next slide, please.
Yes, there is. Actually, it is not moving right now. I think it got some problems. Right? I'll resolve the problems.
Okay. So the object is actually how we can properly adopt a new approach with the changing time. So up to now, what I talked is Sanatana, old traditional thinking. What is the Sanutana? That means future, newer, this one approach is nothing but, okay, we can go to the next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, the newer approach is a revolution. This is called back. The new revolution is no. You did right. Next.
Yes.
Next. Oh, good. The historic prospects again. I'm telling same thing again and again. Forget about it. Future is necessity. Is the requirements. Repair the enrich the old farming lands, adopt a new culture or a wisdom or knowledge for innovation of new farming lands, go and solve tame arid lands, desert cultivation, and new farming ground. And these are the things which I presented at the World Bank when people from Telangana agricultural they came for getting loan from the World Bank at that time. This is how I proceeded it. Next, please. So cultural change of old social conservative means some farmers they don't want to listen. You don't know anything what is happening. We know because we have been cultivating for a long time. No. modifying farming technology approach. You educate them. Farming is like Inca ancestors explore new innovations. Actually, in South America and the mountains, they are very high mountains. The rainfall decrease year by year, and the whole thing become a desert. When desertification is happening, what happens is slowly they moved far away and then develop different type of crops, which really doesn't need much of a rainfall. In fact, according to geological time frame, at some stage, whole of Andhra, which is now a rich football, become a desert. And then whole Rajasthan become very greenery. So these are all the things. So we should be prepared. What are our alternatives? That is the new thing. So how do we enrich the soil? Try to develop methodologies completely eliminating soil. We don't really need soil. Or if you have soil, enrich it. Develop. These are the sort of things. But when compared to the soil ground, we have almost twice the size as the ocean. So why can't we tame ocean? Really, when we say Israelis in their desert, they proved just supplying enrich the roots. And then we can actually get to hear those tomatoes which were harvested not by plants, just hanging tomato things will give beautiful. They taste very good. I like them. My wife doesn't like, but this is one's own interest. So these are the sort of things we can, because I want to reduce the time. So next slide, please. So the next slide.
Yes, sir. Actually, I don't know why it is getting some problem.
Okay, okay, that is fine. Yeah.
I'll just make it as a not full screen, sir.
Okay. Next, it didn't move. Now it may move. Next slide.
Yeah. Yes, sir. One second. Is it okay, sir? Cultural changes.
Next one. This is old. It didn't move. Yeah, that is.
Social conservation.
No. This is the one. Paradigm shift in the farming. Old culture is just till the land and keep doing it. But now, mostly, what we are doing is educate and assure people that soilless agricultural products are good, that they give us a better yield, or vertical integration, no more land, we can just keep growing those things. So this is what it is, and we have to understand ourselves that cultural change comes very slow. It is one has to be patient in educating them, and if we can succeed with that one, we will be able to meet the environmental challenges. Next, please. This is actually this mural I bought in Cambodia. The Cambodians believe that they are actually the descendants of those who came during the Samudra Mardhana. In the middle is a turtle, one side is demons and one side is God, and that is what their background. So that's why appropriate. So new arena of farming is sea-based. In fact, when When we churned the sea, we got amruta, that is the elixir nectar. So that is basically the meaning. I just put this right there. The seabed farming is a great thing, and culturing the sea is a challenge, but it is rewarding. There are more plants varieties in the sea than on the land, but we don't know what mysteries are hiding in with them. So that is one. So Japanese are in this area very successful to tame some and also get yield from the sea world. The full potential has to be explored. We have to explore those ways. So next one is a new innovation. Equally, the cultural change will come with new innovation, soil enrichment. Active research is being carried out by research centers in field and also field trials in the United States. In fact, somebody consulted me about this issue to participate with them. So enriching the ground soil is by pumping carbon. Pumping carbon means a liquid carbon we call one of the carbon agents. They disintegrate and become carbon in the ground. Eliminate the ground complexity. Reverse, reverse the desertification. So you adapt it, you do that one, you can actually don't care about it. Provide vertical stacks to hold the plants and nourish the plant roots directly so that you can just get the. And another thing, actually, in China, what they do, they just put a thick sheet, and on that thick sheet, very loose soil and peat, they mix and put it and plant these yam. And once that comes, what they do is they, on another side, they hold it and they tilt that cloth. The moment they do that one, the whole thing, the plants will come out. So with the hanging yam. So that is how it's a new innovation. They really need much support as ground, as what we think that is thing. And also, we should also develop a new techniques of cooking things. Particularly, I'm not a meat eater, I'm just only a plant eater. So, different ways of plants to eat, plants that grow in the sea. So, that is one approach. So, in next slide, in summary, I just want to say cultural change in agriculture is most important right today because people are exploding, land is shrinking. So that's the rate of population growth and desertification of agricultural land due to natural limitations, which is you can clearly see in Andes what happened in about 300 years, demands new technologies. We demand that one. So accomplishment of such things after 25 years, we have to start now. Only when if we start now, we can see the benefits after 25 years. So some of the visionaries' ideas are uh, accept the past wisdom in agriculture and also at the same time recognize the requirement of resilience to changing environment and reorganize the approaches. Explore alternative to land-based approaches to include reverse engineer the arid and desert lands, landscape with new innovations. Most importantly, educate the old traditional farmers, the new approaches, and their benefits in the future. So these are the sort of things. I had another. Okay. I had another slide. Research funding opportunities, because in Telangana at one time I was asked. I thought if things come, I can go and give as a consultant. Cultural change in agricultural farming, develop innovative research studies using carbon enrichment, plant research uh, incentive now for adaptation after next 25 years. Some of the later ideas of visionaries is soil-free farming, vertical integration, and also develop initiatives in social science to educate traditionalists to accept and adopt new approaches. One example, I'm just telling my personal, the soil-free tomatoes grown, exported from Israel. I like it. It is a very tasty, juicy. You just put the tomato in your mouth. It is almost like a pani puri crushing, full of liquid. My wife doesn't eat it. She doesn't want to buy those things. She wants only traditional with thick skin, all those things. So those people we have to educate. Keep on buzzing in their ears that change. This is also better. This is also neutral. This is not poison. These are the sort of things. So that is what we have to teach them and keep on doing for the new innovation. So with this one, I will thank you all, and I want people to question me, because the reason is I have to learn some things too. So this is right now the responsibilities on your shoulders as questions to me. If I don't know, I will say I don't know. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful and innovative and useful information, which is necessary for the current day society. I wish to hear from audience side to interact with sir, or any questionnaire from your side.
I think it was a wonderful presentation. Sanatana to Sanutana.
Sanu, Sana,
Sanatana to
Sanu,
Sanutana.
Sanutana.
Anutana.
This is
Uh,
one.
Actually,
lot of,
nowadays it is happening, sir. We are reversing back to all the traditional way only, in all ways of the life, sir.
yes, as a matter of fact, when we look in the grocery stores today, there is organic vegetables, organic milk, organic this, organic that. It is there. No chemicals used in that. They use the traditional way of the fertilizers. So and also what I learned here is how the hybrid crops they came into existence with the growing population, the demand for more food to feed the people. The hybrid corn and all that came into existence, and how it's going to take shape. And this is a great platform to discuss the research activities that need to be taken further that can address the future needs with the carbon, the emissions and a lot of things going on right now in the world. I think is a great platform. Thank you, Dr. Srinivasarao garu. Thank you.
Any others? Anybody else questions, please?
Actually, I have a one small, like one of my intentions, sir, from my childhood itself. As I'm a biology student, later on I switched into this chemistry stream in my PG. And my UG, I had learned one thing that some leguminaceae variety of plants. They are having root nodules, and in those root nodules, rhizobium bacteria will be there. That rhizobium bacteria is having NIF genes, NIF, NIF genes, and those NIF genes are able to fix the environmental nitrogen into this soil,
That's
nothing
right.
but nitrogen fixation.
Yeah.
So from my childhood itself, I have this intention that why can't we make an artificial nip genes to make some nitrogen fixation by like man-made nitrogen fixation also. Actually, God's gift it is the rhizobium bacteria. But I wish to extend this challenge to all the agricultural scientists and students to work on this. Why
Mhm.
can't we make this artificially? Because all the people cannot like plant these leguminaceae type of plants everywhere. So this is my challenge, sir. Is there any possibility like that we do this?
It has, when there is a way, there is also opposing thing.
Yes.
These nodules, they are specific plants only can handle them. All roots are not really susceptible for the growth of these things. Because in a way, as you said, it is a sort of, you can say, parasite or whatever it is. Only those who which can accommodate them, they will survive, but not all. So that is the drawback.
And anyone from audience side wish to interact with Srinivas Rao, sir?
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. And with the permission of all the eminent
Okay,
dignitaries.
sorry. Congratulations for your presentation, Professor Srivasa.
Mm.
Um, I was much interested in the research funding opportunities that you have identified in using borrowing concepts from indigenous knowledge or traditional beliefs into the field of agriculture.
Yeah.
Can you throw more light on this ripe area for funding?
But funding means, okay. In fact, these are all very broad statements I gave. Funding area for research, I'm just telling, for basic research, you have to focus on a specific thing. That means, let us say, the sugar cane. The traditional sugar cane in India will have only thinner trunk. The cross section is thin. Whereas if we want to beef it up, the Chinese sugar cane is almost the circumferential double the size of what we see in India. So how do we do that one? It has to be accepted first by the people. If really you make big, they said, "Oh my God, we don't want to eat it." They put so many other things, and they immediately they say it is all because of these fertilizers and all. We should not eat. So how we do that one? The innovations come in different ways. First of all, I showed you the Andean people. They started with just almost one grain type of uh, corn, and then they actually mutated it and then make it into a bigger corn. So, like that one, that is one approach. And myself as an engineer, my interest is on how to build structures so that I can efficiently hang the plants in the air and then supply nourishment to the roots. Because I don't want to waste it. Whatever I want to put, immediately plant should take. And how I can increase the surface area. See, turning and twisting and this sort of thing, you increase the area of my planting in a small structure. Because if I keep increasing the structure height, there are other problems, the stability problems. So that is one idea which I have. I'm giving my ideas to you. And another one is systematically. In fact, I do that in my house, but my wife doesn't like it. Um, what I do, we try to crossbreed and try to get the plants. That means they will say five different apples in one tree. So, like that one, you just join five different branches and then grow it. Yeah, I personally, my interest is, in fact, I am not a biologist at all, but now in research I developed it. So I want to go into the genetic level. That means you don't need anything. A small piece of, uh, mm, say, Brazil nuts. That is my favorite nut. I just want to develop, grow plants, and then do the farming. So these are the, and another thing is gravity farming. That means in a small scale, you just keep this one in a drum which is rotating. That means you are creating artificial gravity. Under artificial gravity, can you grow? I mean, in fact, there is a experimental prototype center, Epcot Center in Disney World. You can see those things. So in the high G, you can grow. That is one area. And another area is actually Chinese. They have demonstrated on the dark side of moon. They actually the beans sprouted, but in the night temperature went down. They died. So these are these. There are some. I mean, one has to take a specific area. What, how much you can focus on, and uh, another interest for me is take something, some organic waste product, and try to see that waste product as a feed to the plant. At least if it is not for human consumption, even animal feed, and how it will go into the structure. Sorry, I'm just explaining him. I don't want to take time. So these are all the things. There are so many ideas you can select it. And depending on your environment. In fact, actually, I was thinking about you. I'm glad you asked because on the West Africa, I was interested. People say in West Africa, they can. One time, somebody was telling, we want to have pomegranate cultivation in West Africa. And anyway, from there, coming back into going into Sierra Leone until that coastal region, he wants to do that one, that pomegranate. But except that one, unless we study what it is, what's suitable, what are the conditions, one can develop the research programs. This is really very easy and simple. I cannot give a specific because I don't know the condition.
I think you've shared very healthy insights which we can use. So thank you for sharing those rich insights.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there could be starting points for something great in terms of research
Right.
here in Ghana. Yeah.
This one is a general research ideas. Specific is a you have to zoom it in and what.
Thank you for sharing them.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And I'm very happy that some of other international delegates also have been joined Dr. Christopher sir, welcome you sir, and Dr. Adamako, welcome you sir. And some of my national advisory friends also have been joined. Dr. Sangeeta ma'am, Dr. Kavita Chahal ma'am, Dr. Gauri ma'am. Thank you so much ma'am, Dr. Madhavi ma'am, for joining and for extending your warm support to Sidvi Foundation all the time. Thank you so much ma'am. And now it's time for moving our technical session 1. For this session, I request Dr. B. Gayatri ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Bishop Herbert College, Tiruchi, to act as a chairperson of this session. And Mr. Alok Ras, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemical Engineering from Bihar, to act as a co-chairperson. And under this, I wish to announce the first presenter, Dr. Prashant R. Mahalle, Assistant Professor and Head, Department of Chemistry from Maharashtra. The title, A Review on Glycopyranosyl Isothiocyanate and their derivatives, Applications in Carbohydrate Chemistry. Prashant sir, are you there for your presentation, sir? Okay. Next, I wish to move to the next presenter bearing the number 2, Sandeep S. Pathade and Bapu S. Jagdale. Title, Synthesis DFT Investigations and Antibacterial Study of Chlorinated Pyrrolazine Derivative. From Department of Chemistry, Mahatma Gandhi Vidya Mandirs, Maharashtra, Nashik. Sandeep Pathade sir, are you there? Next, I am moving to next presentation bearing the number 3 by Aman Prakash Shukla, Ruchi Yadav, Jyoti Prakash, Genomic and Molecular Docking Insights into Mycobacterium Tuberculosis Sensor Histidine Kinase. Amar Prakash, Ruchi Yadav and Jyoti Prakash. Next, I request Antra Rao, MSc Biotechnology, Christ University, Bangalore. Under the title, Absorption of Reactive Blue 222 Dye Using Wheat Bran, a Sustainable Approach. Next, moving to next presentation, Shubhangsla Longchair, Physics Department, St. Joseph University, Virgin Town, Iskan Model Village, Nagaland. The title is Synthesis and Characterization of Zinc Ferrate for Magnetic Hyperthermia.
Correct.
Yes, ma'am, present. Shall I share my screen?
Yeah, yes, please. Please switch on your video. I'll spotlight you.
First, she has to unmute, he or she.
Yeah. Ma'am, please unmute yourself. You are in mute condition right now.
Hello? Am I audible?
You're audible, but your screen is not visible. You had shared your screen, but no any slides are visible.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah. Now they are visible.
is it visible now? Is it visible?
No. You please log
Is
out
it
and
visible now, ma'am?
yeah. It came, but no slides are there.
Is my slides visible now?
No, ma'am.
Gosh.
You just come out. You just log out and please log in again.
Okay.
Or if not, you please send it to my WhatsApp. I'll share from my side and you can explain.
I think that is the best thing to do. Since you are the co-host, you would be having more privileges. Nagar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, any of the previous presenters from number 1 to 4, if they are available, it is welcome for their presentation. Andhra Rao, Amal Prakash Shukla, Ruchi Yadav, Jyoti Prakash, Sandeep S. Pathade, Prashant R. Mahalle. Yeah, now your screen has been shared. Yeah. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. The title of my topic is Synthesis and Characterization of Zinc Ferrite Mediated Citric Acid for Magnetic Hypothermia.
Click
I'm
on,
Chupal
click on,
Sanglalongchar,
yeah.
research scholar, Department of Physics, St. Joseph University. This is my abstract. Nanoparticles have come to a limelight of nanotechnology in the recent years, and then owing to the applications of medical and industries. So for this, I've focused on like magnetic nanoparticles. Among the ferrite nanoparticles having the formula MFE204, where this M can be zinc, manganese, nickel, copper, manganese, cobalt, and cadmium, and then they have their own distinct applications. Among these ferrites, I have chosen zinc ferrite, and then I have prepared zinc ferrite synthesized using auto combustion process using citric acid, and then I've annealed the prepared powder at 700 degrees Celsius for 2 hours, and then I've analyzed the powder using XRD. This is the introduction. Like I've mentioned, nanoparticles have come to the limelight of nanotechnology in recent years, and then owing to its applications, especially in medical and industries. And these are some literature review. Zinc ferrite is a kind of an important absorbing material because of its high magnetic loss. Zinc ferrite has several merits such as corrosion, resistivity, chemical stability, magnetic properties, and low cost. And Hanini et al. Was able to synthesize 11 nanometer size zinc ferrite nanoparticles for magnetic hypothermia therapy application. Sawan et al. Analyzed the comparative study of drug delivery of surface functionalized coupled and zinc ferrite nanohybrids. Doris et al. Investigated the comparison of zinc ferrite as prepared and PEG mediated zinc ferrite nanoparticles. A challenge for researchers have been controlling the size and shape of the nanoparticles. In the recent years, due to advances in the synthesis and characterization of the materials, the quest for novel magnetic nanoparticles useful for biomedical applications has attracted many researchers. In the magnetic hypothermia process, magnetic nanoparticles are administered into cancer-affected tumor and excited with an alternating magnetic field to heat the tumor, such that the temperature of the tumor is maintained at a range of 42 degrees Celsius to 46 degrees Celsius at least for half an hour. In this paper, I've prepared zinc ferrite nanoparticles by autocombustion method, and then the main objective of the present work is was to study the particle size and its structure. The materials which I've used for the preparation of zinc ferrites are iron nitrate, non-anhydride, zinc nitrate, citric acid were used for the synthesis of zinc ferrite, and distilled water was used throughout the synthesis procedures. So these were the synthesis procedures. Synthesis of zinc ferrite nanoparticles. Synthesis of zinc ferrite nanoparticle was performed using iron nitrate, non-anhydride, zinc nitrate in the molar ratio 2:1, and then each compound was dissolved separately in the distilled water, and then they were kept for stirring using magnetic stirrer for 1 hour, and I have heated them at 90 degrees Celsius. Later, citric acid was added as a fuel, and keeping in mind the metal nitrates to citric acid in the molar ratio 1:2. After that, the final solution was set at 100 degrees Celsius. The obtained nanoferrite powders were annealed at 700 degrees Celsius for 2 hours in a muffled furnace to obtain desired degree crystallinity. These were the steps, and then the result which I've analyzed was I've analyzed using XRD, and then the patterns synthesized sample was synthesized in the 2-degree range, that is 10 to 80 degree, and is shown in the figure. The diffraction peaks which the diffraction peaks of synthesized nanoparticles show the values of 18.18 degree, 30.14 degree, 35.33 degree, 36.79 degree, 42.83 degree, 53.36 degree, 56.70 degree, 62.17 degree, 73.50 degree, and 74.70 degree, corresponding to the plans of 111, 220, 311, 222, 400, 422, 511, 440, 533, and 444. So this confirmed the cubic structure of zinc ferrite nanoparticles according to the JCB card number 821042. The unit cell was calculated using the relation V is equals to A cube as 595.26 Armstrong. The crystallite size of the zinc ferrite nanoparticle was found to be 31.2 nanometer and was calculated using Shearer formula. And the lattice constant for zinc ferrite nanoparticle was found to be 8.4121 Armstrong and was estimated using the following relation, where d, HKL is the interplanar distances, A is the lattice perimeter, and HKL are the Miller indices. And this was the XRD graph, which was plotted using the result. Conclusion: zinc ferrite nanoparticles were successfully synthesized by the autocombustion method using citric acid. The method adopted in processing the nanoparticles were proved to be efficient one in reducing the size of the particle. XRD analysis confirmed the prepared zinc ferrite nanoparticles were cubic structure. The present study favors the suitability of citric acid-coated nanoparticles for magnetic hypothermia. So these are the references. Thank you.
Any questions from chair and co-chair and audience side for this presentation?
Ma'am, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please. Who is that,
Yes,
ma'am?
Gayatri, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, it's actually a good presentation from your side, madam. Am I audible with you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, ma'am. You are audible, ma'am. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. And I have a simple question, and it's just a clarification from my side. What is the optimal size and shape of the zinc ferrite nanoparticles which you would have found to achieve the maximum heating efficiency in magnetic hyperthermia applications? Have you done any sort of this? Could you have crossed upon this, madam? Is the scholar is on the line?
I request long chair. Are you there in the meeting?
Paper number 5, long chair.
Subha Sangla long chair. She might have left, ma'am. I think she is
Okay.
having some technical issues as she is from remote area of Nagaland, I think.
Yeah, we can proceed, ma'am. Then thank you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I think Sandeep S. Pathade had joined in the meeting now, bearing the number 2. Is Sandeep sir ready for your presentation? Sandeep S. Pathade is ready for your presentation? Dr. Sandeep Pathade is there in the meeting. You please respond whether you are about to present your paper or not. Here I welcome Srinivas Prakash sir to join with us. Thank you so much, sir, for joining with us.
My pleasure, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Srinivas Rao sir also with us, sir. And Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti ma'am also joined with us. Ma'am, please respond.
Can you hear me? Am I with you?
Yeah. Okay. Now I request once more that Dr. Sandeep S. Pathade sir, are you ready for your presentation or shall I go to next presentation? Okay. And anyone from the participant side wish to give your presentations now? Anybody ready with your presentation?
Ma'am, I'll do it.
Please introduce yourself, ma'am.
Hello, my name is Nitika Bosnet and I'm from Christ University. The paper, my paper is
Your
NC
schedule time, please. Your schedule time, please.
It's 12 to 12:10.
Yeah. Yeah, ma'am. Okay.
So can I go ahead?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
So good morning, everyone. I'm going to present the topic on my dissertation was on in silico assessment of the effect of doxorubicin on the mitophagy pathway. I'm currently studying in Christ University and I'm on my 4th semester in MSc Zoology. So this is the outline for my project. The first thing is introduction. Okay, now so as you can see, the cancer cases, it has reached in 2022, it's seen that the cancer cases is 14,61,425. So we don't see the cases decreasing anytime soon. By 2025, it's mentioned that the cancer cases is likely to increase by 12 to 8%. So the most of the treatments that are given for cancer is anthracycline. And the drug that I'm going to talk about today belongs to this family of anthracycline. So, okay, what is doxorubicin? This is a drug that I've done my dissertation on. So, doxorubicin is an antibiotic that is produced by the bacteria Streptomyces. And it's highly effective in treating cancer. Most of the patients, they use doxorubicin to treat cancer. Okay, so how does doxorubicin exactly kill the cancer cells? The first thing it does is it intercalates with the DNA. So that way the DNA cannot repair anymore. And the second thing is it also causes the generation of free radicals. So when the free radicals are generated, the cells, they get destroyed. So my topic specifically deals with the action of doxorubicin on mitophagy pathway. As you can see the diagram here, it's already there where doxorubicin, it acts on the mitochondria and there's abnormal mitochondria dynamics. So the fission and fusion of mitochondria is abnormal. So this leads to abnormal mitophagy. So the most common mitophagy pathway is the pink1 parking mediated pathway. So I'm going to go further into the pink1 parking mediated mitophagy. This is the objectives of the project where it was to understand the mitophagy pathway and how doxorubicin exactly interacts with the protein in this pathway. So in the review of literature, actually the pink1 parking pathway goes in this following manner where the damaged mitochondria, when there's a damaged mitochondria, the pink one marks the damaged mitochondria. So when the pink one marks it, the parkin is recruited by pink one. And this parkin further ubiquitinates or phosphorylates the other proteins that are present there. So these proteins like optineurin and sequestosome, that's mentioned as OPTN and P62, it in turn interacts with LC3, which is the light chain proteins that is connected to the phagophore. So this helps, it acts as a chain to link the damaged mitochondria to the phagophore. So when it brings, hello? Hello?
You can go ahead now.
Oh, I can go ahead, okay? And then the damaged mitochondria is engulfed by the entire phagophore. So when it is engulfed, it's called as autophagosome. And as you can see, the lysosome is then recruited. So when lysosome again combines with the autophagosome, then we have the autophagolysosome. And in this way, the damaged mitochondria is actually removed from the body, so it's degraded. This is the normal process. But now we're going to see what happens when doxorubicin is actually introduced there. And this is the review of literature, which shows that doxorubicin actually inhibits this pathway that I mentioned, the pink one parking pathway. So it does not let the mitophagy happen. And the materials and methods were used for this was done completely in computer in silico method. So it uses laptop and PDB was used to download the protein structures, the proteins that are present in the mitophagy pathway. PubChem was used to download the structure of the drug, that is doxorubicin. OpenBabel was used to further modify the drug to make it compatible to use in the other softwares. Autodoc tools was used to modify the proteins and the drugs so that it could be used further in Autodoc Vina. So in Autodoc Vina, we used it. The docking was done in Autodoc Vina and we got the scoring and everything from Autodoc Vina. And Discovery Studio was used for the visualization, the interaction to see if the drug is interacting with the active site of the protein. So this is the same thing, materials and method. And this is the result. So these are the proteins that I docked with doxorubicin, and these are the another column has the interacting residues, whereas the next one has only the active sites that were binding. So as you can see, there are only, I think, there are only 3 proteins that was interacting with the active sites. The doxorubicin interacted with the active site only 3 proteins. That is parkin, sequestosome, parkin in number 1, sequestosome in number 3, and optineurin LC3B complex in number 7. These are the structures which was obtained by using Discovery Studio. So these are the interaction of doxorubicin and the following proteins that it inhibits. So lastly, the result says that the doxorubicin is involved in inhibiting these proteins. So when doxorubicin inhibits parkin, parkin is unable to promote mitophagy because it cannot ubiquitinate the other proteins that is involved in mitophagy. In the same way, when optoneurin LC3 complex is inhibited, the autophagosome cannot be formed. So there's no autophagosome formation. So that way, again, there's no mitophagy. And in a similar manner, when sequestosome is also inhibited by doxorubicin, then again the complex cannot be recruited, the autophagosome complex. So there is no mitophagy. Now, these are the further experiments which also supports that these proteins are indeed decreased or inhibited by doxorubicin. The first one says that the parkin was decreased in this cardiomyocytes and the C57BL6J mice on introduction of doxorubicin. And in the second one, it mentions that sequestosome was decreased in the neonatal rat ventricular myocytes. And the third one also, it was mentioned that LC3 2 levels also decreased. So for conclusion, as you can see, the doxorubin showed inhibition of parkin, sequestosome, and optoneurin as it was binding with the active sites of these proteins with the binding affinity of these following 8.8 kilocalorie per mole and minus 7.3 and again minus 7.3. So as you can see, it's like doxorubicin inhibits these proteins. So when these proteins are inhibited, their function is inhibited. So there's no autophagosome formation. The mitophagy is then inhibited. When the mitophagy is inhibited, there'll be more accumulation of defective mitochondria. So when defective mitochondria accumulates, there is more free radical formation. And when there is more free radical formation, then it leads to cardiotoxicity. So the limitation is this was done purely on computers, so it is in silico method. And the further in vivo and in vitro studies should be performed. And there's also the reason flexibility issues and scoring accuracy also is there. And these are the reference. So thank you. Yes, ma'am, I've finished presenting. So any questions?
Thank you, Nitika. It's a very good presentation.
Thank
And
you,
you
ma'am.
have taken good effort.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
And I have a simple query from my side. If you have done it, you can explain me.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell me what will be the maximum absorption capacity of the wheat bran for a reactive blue double two dye, and how can we compare it with other conventional absorbents? Is there any possibility in this critical review?
Ma'am, actually, I haven't worked on absorbance. My topic is in silico assessment of effect of doxorubicin in mitophagy.
Okay, because I saw the topic as absorption of reactive blue
Oh,
double
ma'am,
two
I'm
dye.
actually number 6. I'm
You're
presenting number 6.
you're not 4, okay? But
No,
in the
ma'am.
start, I have saw the name in this slide, so I asked you.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
So one sec.
Actually, it may be somewhat zigzag, ma'am, because of as students,
Yes,
if somebody they are having their own celebrations at their colleges. That's why a little bit they
okay.
can join, so that those who are ready with their presentations, I request
Yeah,
all.
no issues.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. Now I get the point. Yeah. Okay.
And this
And
presentation
you.
is number 6, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. So, so in this part, you told about your future study, how you are going to take Nitika, isn't it? So the in future aspects, what are all the goals you have already set? The next step of your research.
Oh, ma'am, the next step is this was done on computer. So for the next step, I'll be doing it in vivo, where I'll actually be working with the models to see if these proteins are actually inhibited, if the doxorubicin
Yeah,
interaction.
that I saw in the slide. And what is the feasibility of doing those study?
Ma'am,
Feasibility rate. Have you checked
not,
out any feasibility rate?
ma'am, it's not very feasible. I think there are few institutions that will be dealing with it. So
Okay.
maybe cancer institutes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you so much. I request any of the previous technical session 1 participants are there. Could you please give your presentation? Because of some unavoidable circumstances, as it is online, there is a mismatch in timings is happening. I apologize for that. And I request Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, are you ready for your talk, sir? So that I'll go for, first of all, your talk, and then I'll go for award ceremony.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, I will be ready. Just
Yes.
I'm trying to share my presentation.
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Well, once this is done, before your award ceremony, can
Sir.
you, because now more people are there, can you tell about this fellowship of the Sidvi?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. After this, after Vikas Kumar, sir, talk, sir, or now shall I?
After his talk, he's ready.
Yes.
After
Yes.
his talk, because people, more number of people are here, they may, okay?
Sure, sir. Sure, sure, sir.
Okay.
I request Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Marg, New Delhi. Sir is a Senior Scientist in ICAR. Sir, it is our pleasure to have you on this auspicious occasion of this Republic Day from New Delhi. Over to you, sir. We are all waiting for your talk, sir.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Okay. Good morning, all. Yes, in the organizers of the conference, delegates. I'm Dr. Vikas Kumar. In, this is not, so the topic the topic of the presentation is enhancement of crop insurance scheme for higher income of the farmers. As we know, is it my voice is audible there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your voice is
Okay,
audible.
okay.
Just you share move on the slide, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Is it moving?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is moving, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, sir, please.
So I am the scientist here in National Institute of Agriculture Economics and Policy Research, Pusa, New Delhi, which is working on analyzing the important scheme of central government, agriculture-based schemes of the central government, how these are working in the farmers' field, and submitting the report to the government. So here my topic is that lots of nature-based calamities are common in the farmer's field. There are sometimes drought, there are sometimes that's excess of rain, uh, uh, and that's so these are very common. These intermittent issues are reducing the income of the farmers. So one important method to maintaining the income of the farmer is the crop insurance. There are many ways that farmers' income can be uh, increased or maintained at a higher level. So among that is one important is crop insurance. That scheme I have analyzed, and I found that this is a common havoc. We see this is a harvesting time. The excess rain is there, and very little could be accessed from this. So because it is well known to us that insurance is reducing the risk of the people, whether it is health insurance, vehicle insurance, or it is crop insurance. So keeping that in mind, the government of India is starting these schemes from very old time. So first scheme was individual approach scheme. It was in 1972. Then came the pilot-based crop insurance scheme in 1979. Then comprehensive crop insurance scheme in 85. Experimental crop insurance, pilot-based crop insurance, national agriculture crop insurance scheme came in 1999, 2000. That was a very good scheme. Now, in 2016 onwards, we have a Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, which is for whole nation, and it started from the Kharif 2016. So, the important features of the scheme, I tell you there. It is covering all the type of farmers, whether they are tenants, whether they are small farmers, marginal farmers, large farmers, and it is covering all type of crops. So this is very broad scheme covering all type of farmers, all states, all type of crops, and the premium rate is very low. Whatever the cost of this insurance money is there, just a farmer has to pay 1.5 or 2%. If the crop insured crop value is about, suppose 70,000 rupees, if 100% loss is there, the farmer has to pay just 2% of that. That's a very low, means the total premium, I just tell another way. So it is covering all type of risk also. Most of the risk which are arising through nature. It is covering, means it is covering drought, it is covering flood, it is covering intermittent rain, hailstorms, fast winds. And if the crop is harvested and is lying in the field up to the 14 days, that the harvested crop and that's because of bad weather it is getting lost, that coverage is also provided. So even after harvesting, during the crop and even after the harvesting, so this scheme is providing insurance cover to the farmers, and lots of innovations are also added in this. It is based on the area approach. That's a panchayat is the local unit, the most basic unit of this scheme that we know. I tell you the progress. Now I tell the important things in this scheme, because how this scheme is very good and what are the farmers thinking about this scheme. The important part is that what farmer want, what changes the farmer want in this scheme. So in starting this scheme was, we see here 562 lakh farmers were have joined in the 2016-17 in this scheme. And now about 590 lakh farmers are availing the benefit of this scheme. So means about 6 crore farmers are getting the benefit of this scheme annually. So this is a wonderful scheme. Another thing is that this earlier it was that it was compulsory for the loany farmers, those farmers who have taken the loan, because those farmers who have taken the loan, they are more fragile farmers. So this was a compulsory scheme. So in starting, 23% or 24% were non-loany farmers and 76 were loany farmers percentage. Now this loany farmers are reducing to 64%, and the non-loany farmers who are voluntary adding to this scheme are increasing. It means the voluntarily the people are convincing that insurance is good. Means the voluntary farmers who have a choice to join or not join, their number is increasing, while loany farmers number is reducing, the percentage share is reducing. And among the states, the number of farmers are higher in Maharashtra than Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh. These are the farmer number, means higher percentage in Maharashtra, because this scheme is implemented by the state government but supervised by the central government. And the area, as we see that Maharashtra has highest number of farmers under this scheme and is very nicely working. The area under this scheme is highest in Madhya Pradesh. So among the different social categories, if we see that the involvement of our blue SC farmers, this orange is ST farmers. Involvement of SC, ST farmers is very low in this scheme. OBC farmers are 40% of the total farmers, and this is 50% of other category farmers. So that involvement still need to be enhanced, means the advertisement or the convincing in those among those farmers is still required, that our SC, ST farmers should be more, and that other OBC and general farmers are good in numbers. So most of the benefits are taken by these two categories of the farmers. If we talk about the marginal and different categories of the farmers, so most of the farmers are small farmers, because land holding of nation are belonging to these kind of farmers, but marginal farmers are very low. So their number is still low, so that number is to be enhanced. It means the marginal farmers are not aware of it or not interested in it, so that number is still to be enhanced. If we talk about the male and female contribution among the farmers, so female farmers means those the female head farmers number is very low. It is a 20 or 80 ratio. That female head farmers, those land belonging to females, or male is the head of the family. So the male male farmers are dominating in it. Certainly the very little lands are in the name of female. That shows still work is to be done in the sharing of resources, so that our female farmers should have the equal resources in the case of lands. That shows the distribution of land also. If we see that area per farmer is 0.72 hectares, means it's a good area still, because the Indian average is about 1 hectare. So per farmer is getting the insurance for 0.72 hectares over the period. It is reducing because small farmer number is increasing in the scheme. So area per farmer is 0.72 hectares. It is because of small farmers are coming. Insurance is good. Why it is good? Because government is providing this each farmer is getting about 31,000 rupees as insurance. The insurance, if we see the total money claimed by the farmers, so it is about 31,000 per farmer. So it is a big, good number. And if we see the per hectare support of insurance is 43,000. So if the farmer are getting insurance, they will get this much of insurance, this 31,000. If the 100% crop is lost, they will have 31,000 rupees as insurance support. So this scheme is a very good scheme. Now, I like to see that what contribution the farmers are paying. Individual farmer contribution is just 611 rupees. If the premium cost, the cost he is paying for the getting the insurance, as we have seen that 31,000, if loss is there, he will have 31,000. But what he pays, he is paying just 611 rupees. Very little contribution the farmer has to make, and the very good benefit the government will provide. So this scheme is it shows. And if we see the total contribution in the scheme by the different sections of the government, we have central government, we have state government, we have farmer contribution. The total contribution of all the sectors is about 5,000. In that, farmer share is just 611 rupees. Very little share is there, and the total contribution means in this it shows 5,000, about 4,500 rupees is contributed by the government, and about 6,000 rupees, 600 rupees is contributed by the farmers. So big share is by other partners, central government and state government. So farmers should take this scheme because the farmer contribution is very low in this scheme. Insurance scheme provided by them. Now, very interesting fact is that if this graph is showing that if the farmer is paying 1 rupees, he will have 5.84 rupees as a support. So just by paying 1 rupees, he will have 5.84 rupees. Just very big money the government will pay if you pay this total premium to the claim ratio. Total premium, the farmer will pay 1 rupees, he will have a very big amount of support. Another thing, the important thing is this, that 0.82 is telling that out of 100 rupees contributed by central, state and farmer, 82% will go in distribution of claims. Just 18% will be used as a management charges by the insurance company. So most of the money will go as a distribution of claims. Very little, that is 18%, will be left in the hands of insurance company for the management and other charges. So this is a good part of it. Another thing, this I told this paid claims, farmer contribution is paid claims per hectare per farmer. Per farmer is this at the end. Insurance cover they get for 30,000 rupees. What really they get? About 4,000 rupees. As we get the insurance for 1 crore rupees, in the case of loss is like this. So this is a real claims in the hand of the farmer. By paying just 600 rupees, farmer will get about this 3,800 rupees. And claim per hectare is about 5,000 rupees. So lots of work the government want to do for the farmers. Okay, now we see how many of the registered farmers are getting benefit in this insurance scheme, because farmer total 100% registered farmers, 34% farmers are getting claim benefit. So this is another benefit of the scheme. Now I go another. I have analyzed the farmers, what the farmer think on this scheme, because we analyze the different schemes of the government. In this part, we are informing that what is the perception of the farmers about the scheme. Because if we talk about that, what are the number of crops? What is your views regarding number of crops in the scheme? If we because there are number of crops in the scheme, so most of the farmer, 52 plus 33% farmers are looked satisfied. They are telling we are satisfied with the number of crops in the scheme, and very little farmers are left looked. Only 15% farmers are telling number of crops about should be increased, should be different. I have analyzed two types of farmers, beneficiary and non-beneficiary. Beneficiary who have received some claims, and non-beneficiaries maybe who have, these are registered farmers, or these farmers have not received any benefit, any claims. So if we ask that the number of crops provided in the scheme, are you satisfied with that word or not? So these that shows most of these farmers are also satisfied with the number of crops, because important crops of the district are made as a part of this scheme. If we registration is very easy in this scheme, the Prime Minister has thought automatic registration, that our farmers are sometimes busy in various activities. They may be less aware of the documentation process. So registration is made automatic. If you have taken the loan from the bank, automatically you will be the part of this scheme. So the registration of automatic is there. So farmer, if you ask the farmer, are you happy with the registration process? Most of the farmers are telling we are happy with the registration process. And if we ask the non-beneficiary farmers in that category also, most of the farmers are telling, okay, we don't require to do any paperwork in this scheme for registration. Okay, premium. This scheme is wonderful on the part of the premium also. Very little total premium, whatever is there, 10% or 15%, 20%. Farmer contribution is limited to maximum 2%. Farmer contribution is left very low. In case of paddy, farmer has to pay just 1,000 rupees, 1,100 or 1,000 rupees as a premium, and his 1 hectare crop of the paddy will be registered under this scheme. If 100% loss is there, he will get about 72 to 80,000 rupees as a loss compensation. So this scheme is just by paying 1,000 rupees, farmer will get as 80,000 rupees as a loss compensation in case of paddy, or same value comes in the case of wheat also. So most of the farmers are happy because of the low premium. This is a premium is very low. Okay, different type of losses that are covered under the scheme. Most of the losses are covered: hailstorm, fast wind, drought, flood, whatever natural calamities are there are covered under this scheme. So the farmers are happy on this part also. Now we see the various steps, knowledge about the different step, because scheme is little cumbersome. It is insurance is all the time cumbersome. It is not so easy to explain. So most of the farmers are not aware of different steps, working process of this scheme. Most of the activities as done by the government only. So they are a little unhappy. That's we don't know how this claim process is done. So that is still need to be convinced to the farmers. Promotion is sufficient or not? As I inquired, that promotion is still required to be enhanced in the villages, because promotion part is still more to be done in the villages, so that farmer will farmer will automatically come to know working of this scheme. I asked them how many times the visits are made by the promotional agencies. So 1 time, 2 time, 3 time required promotion visit. So most of the farmers are telling at least 2 visits should be there annually by our promoting agencies. So this is expected, more visits. Time taking in claim, because time taking in claim is very high. It is 4-5 months. So that is a lacuna, because 4-5 months is very big period. But in that period, farmer will forget what is the size of claim and what is the issues. Satisfaction level. So satisfaction level about the beneficiary farmer is good, because they get the benefit. So they say about 80% of the farmers in the beneficiary side are happy. But in the case of non-beneficiary farmers who have not received claims, they are telling we are not happy with that. Most of the farmers are telling that we are not happy with this. Okay, satisfactory, adequate and easy payment of the claims. So showing that non-beneficiary farmers are telling we are not happy with the uh, payment of claims. Okay, this scheme is this scheme requiring about 70 lakhs crop cutting experiments. This is a very big scheme. 70 lakh crop cutting experiments are to be done annually. So very big manpower, lots of resources are required in this. So uh, that's a need a technology. Most of the time remote sensing and other technologies are required. This scheme is using those technologies and is trying to satisfy more and more farmers. And whatever the farmers' perceptions are made, government is regularly trying to change, incorporate those requirements of the farmers in the scheme so that it will be accessed by most of the farmers. As because when the hailstorm is there, suddenly we have to calculate the losses in all the farmers. It is very difficult. So we are taking the help of remote sensing to analyze the losses due to hailstorm or excess fast winds or whatever. So we use the technology and still we have on the pilot basis, but that is to be used on in the ground fields. So whatever the government is doing, whatever the suggestions made by different stakeholders, banks, revenue department, state government, farmers, district administration, whatever the suggestions are made by different stakeholders, these suggestions are incorporated regularly under the scheme so that it will be more accessible to our stakeholders. So uh, it is one of the very nice scheme could be there. If I suppose, because I have analyzed this scheme about, I suppose if this scheme is properly provided to the farmers, no other support is not required. Because farmer is growing, suppose 80,000 rupees paddy crop, in the loss, in the case of any loss, if he is receiving 80,000, then his income will remain same. So if this scheme is properly provided to the farmers, then I think no other support is needed by the farmers to maintain or keeping their income high. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful presentation and nice explanation regarding the agriculture related aspects. Anybody from the audience side wish to interact with Vikas Kumar, sir? It is welcome.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful presentation, giving us insights into crop insurance scheme in India. I think it's an interesting study, but I got a bit scary when I saw the results for
because it is a very big scheme. That is a part. And because central government is supervising the work of insurance company, state government, revenue department, number of stakeholders are there. As we see, 70 lakh crop cutting experiments are to be done in the period of just 4 months. So supervising this data of 70 lakh experiments and bringing the results of them, that's what is the loss. So regularly that's a big machine is required, and management issues are there. So I have analyzed wherever this is working, it is the farmers are very happy. But the management issues, managing those experiments, managing the real losses, that is a very challenging from the part, because it is administered by the states, and central government is supervising this. So we have to bring all the stakeholders together, because so that is a certainly that the what our objectives are there, that are not visible, our what we have planned, which is not visible, but this is a very good way to maintain the income.
Thank you so much, sir. I think Dixon sir is having some technical issue, and again he joined with us.
Yes, sorry, my line dropped a bit.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yes. So I'm a bit worried about the low numbers in the patronage for female farmers for this crop insurance scheme. The world is moving towards championing high inclusivity and equity in all fields, including agriculture. So I'm interested to know what are the potential, or what could be the potential causes of the low patronage of the crop insurance scheme among female farmers, and how can we address this?
Sir, most of the fixed properties are in case of we have seen in the name of male head of the family. Well, whatever male farmers are visible, the female farmers, this are the part of it. Very little properties are in the name of female. So female farmers number registration is very low. That's visible. In case of male, it is showing the whole family. In case of this, the male farmer is not dominant, or maybe may not be there, or may not be dominant, or like this. So female headed family properties are very low. That ratio should be increased, so that because we have resources, then we have a resource management certainly skill also. So that area is lacking, and this should be promoted. That female farmers should also have equal properties in their names. So that is still lacking, and it should be there. We should have at least equality. Potential is still there. In 15 to 20% enhancement can be there.
Yeah, you are right. But I'm thinking of how this can be done. Do you have any suggestions?
Because efforts are being made, but we suppose in case of family, we should see this thing that should be done. Whenever the property is there, some part of the property should be there in the name of family, our both male and female. Well, whenever because it is supposed that male is supervising well. But if supervising well, then female can also supervise well. So it should be then done voluntary by the our family people. The government has not made a kind of forced law that 50% share should be there. It's a voluntary family decision.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Is there anybody more to interact with Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir? Vikas, sir, could you please stop sharing your screen, sir? Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I have seen whenever I see number of, we have grain distribution, we have electricity distribution, we have input distribution, number of schemes are going in our villages. We just keep the income of the farmers good. So this scheme is keeping the farmers' income maintaining at the high level. So other schemes are not required because low fees of the children, these all things will not be needed if the income of the farmers are high.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful, giving an brief knowledge about the schemes which can avail by the farmers of India. Because farmer is the backbone of everything and the nation also. Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening all of us as agricultural aspect also one of the key point in our today's event. Thank you so much. And anybody wish to speak a few words regarding till now what we had heard about some knowledgeable persons? Anybody wish to speak a few words for 5 minutes before going to next session?
Sir, Vikas sir has spoken very nicely about various schemes related to crops that farmer can avail for their benefit. But you know, for a couple of we have seen some agitations going on and some disturbance related to MSP. So, how can the MSP and this insurance can be linked, and how farmers can be benefited? If you can throw some light on this. Thank you so much.
MSP is a assured price because MSP is that if MSP or assured market is not there because a farmer is producing for market and their commodity is perishable. If some support, assured support is not there, then I suppose their wheat will be sold even at 100 or 500 rupees per quintal. Paddy will be sold at very low rate if assured market is not there. We have for assured market, we have some ways. One way is MSP. That assured market government will purchase their produce. Another is that we should have number of market to the farmers. As in case of our internet system, we have a number of markets. In case of medical system, we have a medical government medical hospital and we have number of medical private medical system. So we have number of markets to get our medical treatment. In case of agriculture, there like this, there should be number of market. We should have assured government market. We should have assured private market. So if the private market is not working properly, then farmer is free to sell at that another government market. So what is lacking, that other private markets are not coming from the side. So government is alone left to purchase. Our objective is that number of private markets should come so that farmer is free to sell to this, that, and if it is not sold anywhere, then he will be selling to the government market. So assured market should come in the form of private markets, because as we have analyzed number of times, if the government is the sole purchaser, then a big machinery is required. So important part, as in case of schools also, we have seen, we have assured school, private government school, we have number of private schools. So if the private schools are not performing well, then we can go to this. So government should be in the last to support so that their income will be maintained. But we have to see why the private markets are not coming up to purchase the agriculture commodity, or if they are coming up, why they are exploiting the farmers. So those private market should purchase and should not exploit also. That we are expecting. So, and that is about the market, MSP and other thing. Insurance is something that which is giving if in case of loss, very little yield is there because of some natural reasons, then that yield will be compensated by the insurance. So if the same money will be reached in the hand of farmer if he is having 50 quintals and if he is having 10 quintals, that is the insurance. So in the case of the market is will remains that there. Suppose 10 quintal yield is there, even then the market will purchase at very low rate. So means insurance is maintaining the whatever the losses he is getting because of nature, that will support. Same way market is also there. If the yield is very low, the price will increase. So insurance means, I suppose both are supporting the farmers. If one is there, another is, I think, not required in the another big way, because insurance is there to maintain the yield. Market is there. Suppose very little yield is there, the price will increase. The farmer again will get the same income. But if the market that's imperfections are there, if the yield is very low, even then the farmer will get very low. So that should not, if the yield is very high, even then the farmer is getting very low. That is a market imperfection. So market imperfection, markets and insurance both are supporting the income of the farmers, and both are hand in hand for the farmers. So government should supervise, the administration should supervise that both should work very well, because objective of both is to enhance the income of the farmers.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sir, thank you so much, sir. Before ending of this technical session 1, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks and gratitude towards all the dignitaries whomever joined over here with us, sparing some valuable time. And please allow me to share my screen, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to my godfather and guru, Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir, who is always a backbone and advisor, good advisor and motivator for me to make all these things to be happened. And I always admire that how he could able to withstand even at this age itself, even in the late midnight, he is with us all the time. Thank you so much, sir. It's my heartfelt thanks to you. And as a token of gratitude, Sidvi Foundation felt to honor you with a certificate of chief guest, sir, for today's event. Thank you so much, sir. And distinguished speaker also, I would like to present you, sir, as a certificate. And next, I wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to Sahiti Sri Prakash Rao Kollaram, sir, who acted as a distinguished guest and speaker here. Thank you so much, sir. Here it is your certificate as a distinguished speaker, sir. Next, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, who had acted as a guest and distinguished speaker here. We would like to honor you with some certificates, sir. I'm about to send you by this evening, sir. There are some minor corrections I could find in this, and I'll make all these corrections in the certificates and I'll send you, sir. Next, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Bira Abhimanyu Kumar. Even though you are not feeling well, you had joined with us, sir, and you spent your valuable time because of your busy schedule. Also, you had joined with us. Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Bira Abhimanyu Kumar. Here it is your certificate, sir, as a token of gratitude from my side, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
And Dr. S.A. Hussain, sir, is about to join with us. Here it is a certificate for him as a distinguished speaker and a guest also. Nagbabu Abbaraju Garu, he is unable to join with us because of some family issue today he got, so that he requested us that he is unable to join with us. Thank you so much, sir. And now I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. Whenever I share anything from the Sidvi Foundation, immediately sir will respond. And even though he is having more hectic schedule, he wish to be with us all the time, the scheduled time. Thank you so much, sir. Sidvi Foundation is very fortunate enough to have you as a part, sir. Thank you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. And one more person, Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, a brotherly person for me, and he's also always with me, and he will give suggestions and inputs also. All of you are working for the Sidvi Foundation and its welfare, sir. Thank you so much, Kaustubh, sir. And Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, he's from the inception of the Sidvi Foundation, he is with us. Thank you so much, sir, Dr. Jayarajan, sir, and one of my heartfelt friend, Dr. B. Gayatri, ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Bishop Herb College, Tiruchi. Immediately after my proposal, ma'am accepted, and she is also with us since this morning, in spite of her busy schedule itself. Thank you so much, ma'am, Gayatri, ma'am.
Very happy, ma'am, with the Sidvi Foundation as a part. I'm very thankful to you, actually, Arna, ma'am. Thank you. And I have met many distinguished persons today and their talk, and it was a wonderful experience for me. Thank you, Arna, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. And my one more brother, Mr. Alok Raj from Bihar, Patna. Thank you so much, sir, Alok Raj, sir, for your valuable support and constant cooperation also for arranging such a wonderful event, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Alok Raj, sir. And here it is your certificate, sir. I'm about to send you the soft copies. Afterwards, I'll send you the hard copies also, sir. And the media and like promotional partner, Dr. Sirajuddin M. Horigamani, environmentalist and director, Highland EduTech Institute from Karnataka, Bangalore. A very heartfelt thanks to you, sir, for supporting me. Because of you only, I got Vikas Kumar, sir, to be added as a part of this Sidvi Foundation. Thank you so much, Sirajuddin, sir. And now I wish to move upon the award ceremony. Before going to this award ceremony, I would like to honor all my honorable dignitaries with some awards. So, Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices award I wish to give to Dr. Bira Abhimanyu Kumar. Sir, it's a token of very small token, sir, from my side to you. Sidvi Foundation honors you with the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award, sir. It is going to Dr. Bira Abhimanyu Kumar, sir, Associate Professor. Sir is very friendly and very advisable suggestions, sir, will give to me all the time. Sir, this award goes to you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much for your kind words and for appreciation. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And under the same category, again, I wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, and Sidvi Foundation is going to honor you the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award, sir, because whenever you give your valuable talk with us, it is just like a lesson which reaches to the hearts of the audience, sir. So that's why Sidvi Foundation decided to give you the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Vikas Kumar, sir, are you there, sir?
I'm here, ma'am. I watch. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And again, the same award I wish to extend to Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, sir, also, because sir also working on this artificial intelligence and robotic technology. And he had given us a workshop also for the students, a one-day workshop we had conducted previously as a resource person Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir. So Sidvi Foundation decided to give on this Republic Day the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award to Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations, sir. And again, I wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to my friend Dr. B. Gayatri, because ma'am also giving many of her talks to here and there all over India. Ma'am, it is my pleasure to announce on behalf of Sidvi Foundation, the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award to you, ma'am. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Aruna ma'am.
You are welcome, ma'am. You are welcome. And this the same award I wish to extend to Mr. Alok Ras sir also. Sir is also giving his valuable lectures all over India, online and offline also sometimes. And sir is a good teacher for his students. So Sidvi Foundation decided to honor him with the Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices Award. Congratulations, Alok Ras sir. Now it's time to go for our award ceremony. So we got many applications in a very short span of time, but Sidvi Foundation had selected only 4 to 5 awards this time. Under this category, the Academic Researcher Award, which is proudly presents to Dr. Kumar Gaurav Jain sir, Assistant Professor Level 2, Department of Chemistry, Government Professional College, Banas, Paitani, Pauri, Garhwal, Uttarakhand. Dr. Kumar Gaurav Jain sir, here it is
Thank you,
your
ma'am.
memento and certificate, sir. If you are there, please speak a few words regarding your award, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity and getting the award. I wish to congratulate all the organizing team and your Sidvi Foundation for such a wonderful work. And you are providing the platform for the academicians and the researchers and the students and the trainees, so experts, delegates. So there, where they will share their ideas, innovative research work, their method of different kinds of way where they can learn, they can achieve. So I wish to join again and again your Sidvi Foundations. Once again, thank you very much for Aruna ma'am for getting the opportunity, and I will work in future uh, as a academicians and as a researcher. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you and congratulations, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
The next award goes to Mr. Anil N. Khade under the category of Research Excellence Award. Mr. Anil N. Khade, Assistant Professor, Department of Geology, Sri Vaital Rukmini College, Savana District, Yatwal, Maharashtra. Mr. Anil, sir, are you there in the meeting? Please speak a few words.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this prestigious award. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. You are welcome, sir. The next award goes to Dr. Sandeep Mishra, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India, under the same category of Research Excellence Award. Congratulations, sir. Dr. Sandeep Mishra, sir. The next award goes to my friend Mrs. Dimple Juneza under the category of Best Educator Award. Mr. Dimple Juneza, Research Scholar in the Department of Education, Mohanlal Sukadia University, Udaipur. Congratulations, ma'am. The next award goes to Dr. Praveen Kumar TD, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Mahavidyalaya, a Central University, Sagar, MP, under the category of Innovative Educationist Award. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations, sir, for getting this Innovative Educationist Award. So getting an award is will enhance our responsibility more and more in future, and we need to do more work, and all of you need to get more and more feathers in future. Thank you so much, one and all, for joining with us for this award ceremony. With the permission of all the dignitaries present over here, I would like to announce one more thing from Sidvi Foundation on behalf of Sidvi Foundation. For just give me 2 minutes for explanation of this new division, which is going to be launching from Sidvi Foundation in the year of 2025. As this is the first month, January, that's why I wish to announce this once again. Sidvi Foundation is about to start one more division as a Sidvi Academy of Science and Technology, under which we wish to make a constructive platform and constructive team to enhance the research and academic credentials and academic performance of all the budding academicians and researchers from all over India and abroad also. So with the great suggestions of my guru and all the other team members of Sidvi Foundation, I myself, Dr. Aruna, wish to announce this, that we had found about 10 members of founding fellows of this academy, which will give a platform to share all your ideas here in terms of science and technology. As my guru said, science is not only constraining to the science aspects only, because the social also can be known as social sciences, so that all of us collectively do societally useful work and to flourish ourselves, our society, thereby the nation also. So on this juncture, I wish to announce some of the names here. The first person of this Sidvi Academy of Science and Technology, SAST, goes to the first person of founding this fellow, goes to my guru, Professor Appajosla Srinivasrao sir. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me such an initiative to start over this academy, which may be useful for the societal benefits, sir. And I wish to add Prakash Rao Kollaram sir also. Sir is already as an advisory of Sidvi Foundation and as a founding fellow. I wish to add him also. I'll send all of you the official letters on the letterhead of this Sidvi Foundation, sir. And I'm thinking on the way of how it can be also registered under which category we can register, as already we got MSME, we got ISO, we got societal registration. So how this academy can be registered, I'll think on that and I'll make it as a authentication with a registration number also in future, sir, very soon. And sir suggested Dr. Raghunath Rao sir, also one of the founding fellow of our SAST. I am about to meet him. He is the leading oncologist and professor at King George Hospital, Visakhapatnam. Sir is also a member of Sidvi Foundation. Sir got Excellence in Medical Field Award also in last year, September 2024, 2023 in Guru Pratibha Puraskar. So, and I would like to extend my fellows like Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, I request you also please be as a founding fellow of our SAST sir in future, and I wish more and more inputs from your side which can be make flourish the Sidvi Foundation as well as the society and nation also, sir. And I extend my request to Dr. Bira Bhimanyu Kumar sir also. So all these persons, I'll send you the official letters, sir, under the letterhead of this Sidvi Foundation. And you please add your institutions or in your students or your known friends as a members, which can give more inputs and more flourishing, because they also can extend their support and their knowledge on this platform, sir. So, and one more person, international person, Dr. Dixon Adams sir also will be as a founding fellow of our SAST. So I'll make a note on all these things, and If anything I missed in this, such a type of some hectic schedule, I request Professor Srinivas Rao sir to add some 1 or 2 points to this, sir.
Well, you already said what to say. We have some corrections as far as I am concerned. There are 2 categories. There are founding in the founding fellows. Those who are the 10, what we are thinking, there are some additions and subtractions from what she has announced. There, below that one, there are fellows are there, like she announced, Dr. Kalaram, and also other Dr. Abhimanyu Kumar, or whatever it is. They all come under fellows of Sidvi Foundation. The reason being, well, I mean, it is the management, what they want to do. We just want to leave on the top some. Afterwards, we will keep on adding the names. Here in the Sidvi Academy, we have members who are already the members of SSRT, are automatically become members. And those who are younger professionals, technical people, please encourage them to apply so that these fellows, as a fellow, you can, well, generally it requires 2 fellows to endorse as every committee goes. So you guys can propose 2 people or 1 proposer and another seconder. They can become automatically either a member, or if it is really experienced, the fellow should have at least, in my opinion, about 20 years of experience, or they must have been Sydney Foundation Distinguished Career Award winners, or they may be a fellow of any other organization, like fellow of Indian Indian National Academy, or Indian Council of Science, or AP Academy of Sciences. So this is so those people can directly apply, and very likely they will be elected. But though at least we have to maintain, they should have a qualification of PhD. PhD has to be a minimum. And it is if somebody asks me, my sincere thing is one has to be equivalent of a professor. These assistant professors, associate professors, either they might have been for 5 years as a member, can be elected, or as I said, if they have already a fellow of some other place, they can become fellow. The reason being, you get the honor either for a member or fellow. You can add at the end this fellow of Sidvi Academy of FAST. That's what she said. That's what you can add. So accept that one. Please encourage and add. So those people whom she mentioned, the names from India, you have to pay, I think 2,500. Is that 2,500?
Yes, sir.
2,500 rupees one-time fees. You guys have to be pay. This will give a certificate. They will send it for you. Those who are abroad, it is $50, equivalent to $50, which is I feel reasonable, because to cover the administrative costs and all, as Sydney is becoming an upcoming. See, once it reaches a sustainable level, then we can actually uh, give some honorary awards to these fellows, I mean recognitions to these fellows and all. So at this moment, it is even 2500 means it actually printing charges and all those things, it break evens. So 25, 2,500 rupees is nothing right now. That is how I feel from the Indians only. I'm not talking as if I am in America. No, Indians say they don't care about it. Because when we come to India, when we visit to India, uh, the way Indian people spend money, for us, we have to think. So Indians, they just take money and then spend. So 2,500 is really reasonable. So, and also same thing as a member. It is a one time. Once somebody, younger person becomes a member of this academy, after 5 years, they can be promoted, I mean, elevated to fellow. So then they will pay 2,500 at that time. So please let me know. I mean, the reason we wanted this one is so that we can hear input from you also. Please don't keep quiet. Give us your input. Please tell us back, because then I might have said something wrong. We can correct it, or how it is done and all. So please, this Sidvi Academy is for us like a institutional award or what a recognition. So it will go not only with this one, with your name. I mean, as I said before, it is not the question I blabber, I don't put it. I am a fellow of about 8 academies, so it doesn't matter to me. But in India, for you in the promotions or those who are working, it will give a little bit of uh, uh, a charge to your name, because I have seen so many people and fellow of National Academy, fellow of this, fellow of that. So uh, I will stop here because I keep on talking. Please, from your side, I really want questions or suggestions. Please go ahead and do that one before we continue the program.
I request anyone from the audience side, please give your inputs and suggestions, whatever it may be. We'll take it as either it is negative or positive also. We'll take as it easily. And if it is negative, we'll try to reform our things.
It gives us to rethink what we
Yes.
did, how we can accommodate. The reason is we want to accommodate as many fellows as possible, but at the same time, fellows must be restricted. In that one, the fellows are three different levels. So they're all same, but levels means one like that one. Somebody should be at the top, and also the founding fellows for some time, who will decide who will be the founding limited fellows will be there. Fellows at the beginning, at start, that is fine, and the founding will have those photos attested to that, so that it will be when somebody looks, oh, this guy is from I mean, the Professor Raghunath Rao, he is a professor, and he is a fellow of American College of Surgeons. He is fellow of British British College of Royal College of Surgery. And such a guy, he is the president of AP Academy of Sciences. If such a guy is there, where do I stand? So those are the levels we just want to display. And in fact, she forgot one. I think there is this professor from medical college.
Dr. Vamsi, that's it.
Huh?
Dr. Vamsidhar Annam, sir.
Sridhar. He is a professor at head of the department. He's a distinguished um, medical researcher. And so these are the people. So I don't want to talk. Please, you guys ask me some questions.
I request anyone, please speak a few words regarding this, starting from Vikas Kumar, sir. Any suggestions or any?
Ma'am, I like to say that's SC, ST additional activities is to be started, promotional activities, because in that Ministry of Social Justice is providing lots of support in the form of SC, ST, SC, SP plan, scheduled tribe subplan, and scheduled caste subplan. So big support is provided to all the concerned who are providing their plan, because we are ICR is there. We have 120 institutes.
Yeah.
And whatever expenditure we like to make on the concerned lines, the government is providing that. Our institute is spending about 50 lakh rupees annually on this SC, SP, scheduled caste subplan.
Okay.
And there is no limit on the expenditures. Just we have to submit that this many of more farmers are to be developed. But issue is that the objective is not fulfilled, because this fund is for different institute to develop the SC population regarding your mandate, because your institute is academic institute. So in academic area, we have to develop SC farmers. Our institute is research institute, farmer welfare institute. So we have to develop the SC farmer progress related to agriculture. That's why this fund is provided to different institutes for working, for supporting the SC farmers or people or citizens regarding their institute mandate. Because we cannot change I cannot work academic college institutes, we cannot open. We have to work the issues of SC farmers, we have to search, and their issues will be resolved. That is our objective, and the fund is supported by the government. And but issue is that what we are doing, we just limited to the general ordinary case. We just take the fund from the government and we just distribute the fund. The objective is not distribution. Even the Ministry of Social Justice can distribute. But our objective is that as we are, we have to make what is my objective? I want to see that by distributing the fund to the SC farmers, we want to develop those villages, keeping the SC farmer in the center. That I have given the sprayers or technology to the SC farmers. Now SC farmers are developed, they have the knowledge. Now the ripple-like effects will be there, ripple-like effect. From SC farmers to other farmers to whole village, from that village to other village.
Okay.
So that changes is not visible.
Okay.
That keep on doing. That since starting, I think from independence, we are doing this thing. So we are not watching that SC farmer centered development. SC people centered development means in the starting SC people are developed, now whole village is developed.
Okay.
So that is we should do.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I did not communicate to you. What you said is really a noble idea. But here, the thing right now is Academy of Sidvi Foundation S&T is basically a collection of almost recognizing the talent, those who worked hard in the area of science and technology, depending any field, social science or medical science, engineering. So basically, amongst your colleagues will be there who are scientists, you are serious scientists, there may be scientists. So those people you can encourage, because this is a honor to their qualifications. So it will be added. So that in that sense, what we can do, that those are the questions uh, I am soliciting. I mean, let us say, oh, there are too many fellowships and all. That also we take it. So that is what right now we are doing. And for anybody, either member or fellow, it's about 2,500 rupees one time. And the benefit is whenever they any Sidvi Foundation meetings they come, registration, I think they will give some concession on that one. That we have to talk to. I don't want to put a number and put her in a corner. So that is left to her. So in that sense, I am asking, because there are people in the audience. I can see 22 audience, and a diverse background, diverse experiences. Please ask us questions so that we will try to improve it or think about it. I mean, like we clarified you. That is what we are asking. Anybody else, please ask us.
Anybody from the audience side?
Okay. Well,
Yes. Let us move for the next presentation, sir. Meanwhile, I'll message them. If anybody wish to have a talk, they can talk in between.
okay, that is good.
Now I wish to call upon the technical session 2 chairperson, Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, senior scientist ICR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Mark, New Delhi, and co-chairperson Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir, associate professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I request both of you to please go ahead of this technical session 2, and if you have any questionnaire to ask for the presenters, it is welcome. Now I wish to call upon the presenter, number bearing 7, Akshara RV, case deemed to be University, Bangalore, under the title Saraka Asoka Medicated Green Synthesis of Magnesium Oxide Nanoparticles as Antibacterial and Anti-Biofilm Agent against Food Spoiling Microorganisms. Is Akshara ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Yeah, please share your screen and make your presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
I request next Grace, please be ready for your presentation as we are running out of the time a little bit late.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Akshara. I'm from Christ deemed to be university, and now I'm currently pursuing my master's in zoology degree. My work is based on Saraka Ashoka, that is the Ashoka tree, from which I have collected MgO nanoparticles and used it as an antibacterial and antibiofilm agent against the food spoiling microorganisms. We already know that food is the basic human need, and we consume lot of varieties food, and meat is one of the variety in which there are many types: pork, poultry, beef, lamb are the most consumed ones, and it also has so much of dense nutrition qualities, so that it is not only attracted by to the humans but also by the microorganisms. uh, Expectations of the quality has been risen due to its nutritional quantities, and it also as it also attracts the microorganism, it also results in the increased use of medications to prevent the disease and infections.
There are old age techniques like refrigeration, salting, and smoking to prevent those contamination, but still it can give us many multi-drug resistant bacteria which can spoil the food. Here, on the other hand, we can see nanotechnology that has transformed numerous sectors, including medicine, agriculture, food, and safety. Here, uh, I have used green synthesized MgO nanoparticles, that is magnesium oxide nanoparticles, which has the capability to disrupt cell wall, infiltrate into the cytoplasm, and induce cell death of different types. And this diffusion and penetration can be confirmed through SEM and TEM images. And the most common microorganisms found in the food spoilage are Bacillus subtilis, Bacillus megaterium, Staphylococcus aureus, Yersinia lutea, and so on. And this is to this main aim of this project is to improve their antimicrobial efficacy while reducing the potential dangers. And this is the literature review of the past. These antimicrobial agents are often used to prevent the spoilage of food. And when we use the drugs so much, we can see the antimicrobial resistance. And this is caused by the overuse and misuse of the antibiotics, and the emergence of multi-drug resistant bacteria has been seen. Now, this multi-drug resistant bacteria can cause several human infection and pose a public health threat. As we go into the topic, MgO nanoparticles have been showing strong antibacterial activities and promising traditional uh, antibiotics alternative. As this MgO nanoparticles can generate reactive oxygen species, that is ROS, which can further damage the cell wall and leading to cell death. This MgO nanoparticles can be synthesized through various methods, but here in this setup, I'm trying to do it with green synthesis, and which can give us stable, non-toxic, biocompatible, which is easy and safe to use it for the food applications. And the objectives of this project is to biofilm forming microorganisms from the meat spoilage, to obtain green synthesized nanoparticles from surrogate, to characterize them and find the MIC, that is minimum inhibitory concentration, by two methods, that is agar overlay and agar dilution method. And to study the antibacterial activity, I've done turbidity assay. And for the anti-biofilm activity, I've done the crystal violet assay. These are the materials required for the study. Here in the methodology, I've done the isolation of biofilm, green synthesized the MgO nanoparticle, uh, I collected meat, that is chicken and mutton from the nearby store, cut it aseptically, and kept it in the room temperature for 1 or 2 days to get the meat sample to get spoiled. And with the spoiled sample, I added 100 ml of buffered peptone water, shaked it vigorously, and collected the sample. From the rinse set, I've diluted up to 10 power minus 5 dilution and further cultured into the nutrient broth. And from that, I can morphologically uh, identify 5 different organisms that I've marked here using the morphological identification. And those 5 organisms can form biofilm. These can you see the rim of the test tubes? Those are the biofilms formed by the bacteria isolated. And with the checking of the genotype, we can see that these are the 5 microorganisms isolated, which can also produce a biofilm. And if we go into the next part, that is the green synthesis of magnesium oxide nanoparticles from Saroko Ashoka. First, I have done the extraction from the leaf, and literature already which exists, and like 33 here the highlighted parts are the changes made from the previous procedure, and I've gone into the further analysis, that is UV with spec. And here I can see there are 4 peaks from which it has been reduced from the previous analysis, and still I have done the optimization. And here I've used and I've changed the ratio of leaf extract and magnesium nitrate solutions. And one peak, which is in the range of 200 to 300 nanometer, which is in the right range because NGO nanoparticles exist in that range. And if I go into the FTI spectra of the plant extract, I can see various peaks in the range of 1500 to 1000 here, which denotes the presence of magnesium. And if I go into the spectra analysis of only the nanoparticles extracted, I can see again one single peak at the range that is 1400. Analysis where we can size that is 971.5 nanometers, and the zeta potential is said to be minus 14.5 MV, and the elemental composition of the extracted nanoparticles is said to be having the following components, that is carbon, oxygen, and magnesium. We can see the carbon composition is very low because not be omitted. And this in this graph also we can see that the carbon is the lowest one, whereas the magnesium and oxygen combine to form the MgO nanoparticle. And these are the SEM images of the nanoparticle synthesized. And next part is the turbidity assay, that to check the antibacterial activity of the extracted nanoparticle. Here I can have 3 sets, that is control, which has only the broth, and set 1, which has broth and 100 ml of bacterial culture. And the set 3 has 1 ml of broth, bacterial culture, and 100 ml of MgO nanoparticles in this concentration. This has been incubated for 24 hours, and the OD has been checked at 600 nanometer. And this is the values I have got for the calorimeter analysis. Here we can compare the both ODs with the bacterial culture and without the bacterial, with the nanoparticle and without the nanoparticle. And here we can see the reduction, visible reduction in the bacterial OD 600, because this proves that the nanoparticle synthesized has the antibacterial effect, because at OD 600 we can see the bacterial growth. And if we go into the next assay, that is turbidity assay, again I'm shown the image here. The center one is in the control, and the right side has the nanoparticles, and left side has without nanoparticles. And we can see the visible uh, clearance of the bacterial culture with and without the nanoparticles. And we are going to the next assay, that is crystal violet assay. This is to confirm the anti-biofilmic property of the nanoparticle. And similarly, I got the 3 sets as said before. And the process here is I've added 1% of crystal violet stain for 5 minutes and discarded the stain later. And 1.5 ml of acetone is vigorously shaken and the OD is checked again at the 600 nanometers. And here also, uh, we can see the visible reduction in the OD 600. But if you compare all the four microorganisms present, we can see visible reduction in the OD. But when we look into the fifth organism, that is Pseudomonas aeruginosa, we can see there is little bit fluctuation from the aim that we will look into later. And here is the image of one of the culture, that is Pseudomonas aeruginosa. The nanoparticle, the culture with the nanoparticle is on the right, and the culture without nanoparticle is on left, and the control is on the middle. We can see the tip of the tube that there is visible particles from the biofilmic agents. And now I'm going to use MIC, that is agar overlay method. Here I prepared the stock solution with 8 different concentration of MgO nanoparticles. Using the spread plate technique and continuous streaking and sector plating method, I have incubated it for 37 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. Here's the result, and from the beginning to the end, we can see the reduction in the number of colonies and deformation in the culture structure. And for the next method, I'm going into the MIC of agar dilution method. Here the nutrient agar is prepared in 5 different concentration. The difference between these two MIC methods is that in the previous method, I've used spread plate technique, which has the nanoparticles stock solution. And here I've made the nutrient agar in different 5 concentrations. And it has also gone through the same procedure. And here also we can observe the reduction in number of colonies and destruction in the morphological characters. And this will be the result. The control has no contamination, and in 100 mg per ml concentration, we can see the colony morphology is disrupted. And at 200 mg per ml concentration, the colonies are slightly reduced and deformities of colonies in the organism Klebsiella aerogenes is seen. At 300 mg per ml concentration, the number of colonies has been drastically reduced. And for the 400 mg per ml concentration, the organisms are nearly inhibited, but the colonies of Klebsiella pneumonia and Klebsiella aerogenes are only reduced. At 500 mg per ml, the colonies of the organisms except Pseudomonas aerogenes has been inhibited, but this P. aeruginosa has been reduced in the number of colonies and deformation has been observed. So from this, we have future scopes. But before that, I like to conclude my result. That is Proteus mirabilis, which emits the black color on the agar plate due to its H2S causing food spoilage. It is rich in protein-rich foods. And Klebsiella pneumonia is commonly found all over the environment, which spoils food by fermenting sugars and producing glass slime. In Klebsiella aerogenes, it is commonly found in poorly sanitized environments, which contaminates food as it produces off flavors and gas. Enterobacter hermene, organism highly capable of forming biofilm associated with spoiling freshly produced food products. This Pseudomonas aeruginosa is typically opportunistic pathogen, showing bluish green color in the nutrient block under the light due to its production of pyocyanin. And these 5 organisms are the major components which are observed in the culture isolated from the food spoilage. And the question may arise that why I use Sarokashoka, because it is the foremost plant which is being seen, it has some medicinal properties like anti-inflammatory, antimicrobial, and anti-diabetic qualities. This addresses a range of health issues and contains bioactive components which can exhibit the antimicrobial activity. It is rich in phytochemical profile and the green synthesis process, which involves the plant extracts to reduce medical metal salts and form nanoparticles, is environmentally friendly. And this plant leaves contains vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants. And these are some of the literature which has been helpful in this experiment. And for the future prospects, we can use how to inculcate the nutrition values, antioxidant, and anti-inflammatory properties of Saroko Ashoka in the preserved meat samples. And new packaging techniques like biopolymer integrating packaging can be used to increase the shelf life, which can help to pack and supply meat all over the world. This can decrease the world hunger rate. Green synthesis of MGO nanoparticles can revolutionize the food industrial sector by merging antibacterial and antibiofilmic properties with food grade plastics or natural biopolymers. Further studies can be done to deeply understand the effects of MGO NPFs inculcated in the packaging systems. And these are some of the major references I've taken. Any questions regarding the experiment?
Okay.
Yeah, a wonderful presentation. I request chair and co-chair, please speak a few words, sir. Yes.
Nice presentation and very systematic work on a very important aspect also.
Thank you,
Um,
sir.
have you noticed that is there any harmful impact of this nanoparticle on the human health?
That we can include into the future prospects.
Hey,
As of
Or
now,
research
as
may be
the
there
medical,
already research may be there, findings may be there.
actually, this Saroko Ashoka leaf products are used in has medical properties, so it is less likely to have any harmful effects on our body, sir.
Okay. What other particles are there which are in competition with this MGO nanoparticles?
Yes, sir. We
Why
can
have you
use
taken
zinc
this?
oxide,
Why have you
sir.
taken this? Why have you taken this? Maybe another particles may be there.
Yes, sir, because I felt magnesium is the most common metal found in the green leaves. So I thought this would be more environmentally sustainable way, and we can get more MGO nanoparticles from leaf products as it already has more content of magnesium.
Okay, magnesium, because you wanted to have where the higher concentration of magnesium should be there.
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes,
generally we use neem, other things. Why have you not
yes, sir.
shifted to extract the things from the neem or other
Yes, sir.
things?
Neem, neem is a medicinal plant already, as we know, but Saroko Ashoka is uh, commonly found as an ornamental plant. But I wanted to show that even an ornamental plant can be used in these many aspects. That is the one of the point of view I had.
Because our objective is to have that's a control of meat, the-
Yes, sir.
increasing the shelf life of meat,
Yes,
or
sir.
increasing the protection of orchards. Uh,
Yes, sir.
that's we have, because what is our objective? We want to have the protection of Asoka tree, or we want to concentrate on that major aspect, your major aspect. So maybe you may have both aspect in mind.
Yes, sir.
So it's a good activity, good research work, and it will save because we are leader in the meat export, meat consumption. So
Yes, sir.
your findings will help if because And that's a thing. Lots of things are getting waste. Most agriculture waste is there, 15 to 30%. Your nanoparticles will be helping a lot. I'm expecting.
Yes, sir.
It's a good. Keep on doing that and bring that first concentrate, which is the best nanoparticles. That is your one objective. Then
Yes,
what
sir.
is the impact of this nanoparticle, the best nanoparticle on the increasing the shelf life? So we should have very clear. First, if you have made the best nanoparticle, which is not harmful to the body, certainly as a big work will be there.
Yes, sir.
It's a
Future
good.
works can be done. I'm also into the study regarding this future prospects, sir.
Okay,
I
because
hope in future we can discuss more about this.
out of number of leaf extract, you will say that this nanoparticle is having the highest antibacterial property. This is a one big aspect. So other people who are working in this meat industry, they will simply pick up your research finding.
Yes, sir.
Because they will not be involving in the Asoka, neem or other nanoparticles. They will simply pick up the findings from your research and apply in their area.
Yes,
It's
sir.
a good work. So it will be big help to them.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Any more questions? Ma'am, you're not audible.
Thank you so much. As we are running out of time, I'm sorry. I'm switching to another presentation.
Yes,
Could you
ma'am.
please stop sharing?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much. And one more scientist had been joined with us, sir, Dr. Srinivas Rao from Horticulture, Maruteru, Andhra. I request Dr. Srinivas Rao, sir, here ICAR scientist is with us. I think both of you can connect in future and now also. Please address the gathering and address meet Vikas Kumar, sir, once. I request Dr. Srinivas Rao, sir, please unmute yourself. Very good afternoon.
Very good afternoon. Thank you for inviting us for this sort of workshop or whatever it is, the national seminar. So myself, Dr. Srinivas Rao, I'm a principal scientist and a principal investigator, All India Network Project on Vertebrate Pest Management. Myself, actually, I did my PhD in entomology, but for the last 20 years, I am working, looking the higher vertebrates and as well as the rodents and other vertebrates in agroecosystems. So our basically, we are stationed at Maruteru and working on rice and other crop ecosystems. So I know very well Dr. Aruna, Sidvi Foundation. So today is actually I was late because we are busy with these celebrations of Republic Day in our college with the students. So sorry for late joining. Thank you. Please continue. I will go through the proceedings. Please.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for sparing your valuable time with us. Thank you. With the permission of chair, I would like to go to the next presentation, sir. I invite K. Grace Evangeline, second BA Special English, Mary Stella College, Vijayawada, under the title of A Brief Review on Agriculture and Sustainable Development. Is Grace available for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm available, ma'am.
Yeah. Please constrain and stipulate to the timings, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Definitely, ma'am. So, good afternoon to one and all, respected all the dignitaries who are present here. I'm Grace Evangeline from Mary Stella College, studying second BA Special English. I'm delighted to be part of this 3-day international conference on advancing knowledge from multidisciplinary perspectives in agriculture, life science, and technology. I especially thank Aruna ma'am for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Students like me always, she used to encourage. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, may I share the screen?
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am. One minute. Ma'am, is my screen visible to you?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
please
Okay,
go
ma'am.
ahead.
Thank
Please
you,
go
sir.
ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Today, my topic is about agriculture and sustainable development. The future depends on what we are in the present. So, firstly, we're gonna dive into the introduction to agriculture and sustainability. Agriculture is vital for human survival, providing essential resources like food and clothing. Sustainable development in agriculture ensures that current needs are met without depleting resources for future generations. We can address global challenges such as food security and climate change while protecting the environment and agriculture productivity. Agriculture, so the importance of agriculture is that agriculture enhances biodiversity, which supports healthier ecosystems in our environment. It also increases the resilience to environmental changes, and it underscores the reduction in the use of chemical inputs, such as we have synthetic fertilizers and pesticides, leading to improved soil health and healthier environment. The economic benefits, such as how farmers livelihoods by providing agriculture productivity and how they can improve their livelihoods with the opportunities that have given. It portrays sustainable agriculture as a holistic approach benefiting both nature and human welfare being. So, what are the key principles of sustainable agriculture which were used by the farmers? Is that conserving natural resources like soil, water, and biodiversity to ensure environmental health, ensuring economic viability by making farming profitable and promoting social equity by like community rights and safeguarding their environment. And what are it also helps to face the challenges while using the farmers. It highlights how climate change threatens agriculture productivity and food security, creating policy and institutional barriers slow down efforts to transition to sustainable agriculture systems. And it also emphasizes the need for supportive frameworks and infrastructure. So, what is the role of technology in sustainable agriculture? It also precise agriculture leverages advanced technology to optimize resources use such as water and fertilizers while enhancing crop yields. Biotechnology also plays a crucial role in developing climate and pest resistant crops, reducing dependence on harmful chemicals. Additionally, information and communication technologies empower farmers by improving their access to vital knowledge, tools, and market opportunities. So, what are the future directions for sustainable development that can help the future generations? Is that it helps in collective efforts in advancing sustainable agriculture. It also highlights the need for public awareness and education system in our government. It stresses the role of governments in implementing policies and intensive encourages that sustainable farming. Lastly, it underlines the importance of collaboration among farmers, researchers, and consumers to drive innovation and ensure the widespread of sustainable agriculture in our society. So I would conclude that sustainable development is a very useful tool in our agriculture, which are used by the farmers. So by this I conclude my presentation, ma'am. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Yes, ma'am. That's what my presentation is. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this wonderful opportunity, ma'am.
Thank you. Very encouraging topic. A very good topic. Development
Yes,
should always be sustainable. If it is not
sir.
sustainable, it is not promoting, it is not development then.
Yes, sir.
Very good. All the time we should think that all should progress. If we are telling this development in the family, if all are happy, that is a happiness. If one is not happy, that is not development. That is not happiness. So it's a very good.
Yes, sir.
We should promote all. We should eat. We should. Our plant should survive. Our livestock should survive. Our industry should survive. That is development. It's very nice topic. We should take
Yes, sir.
all along. Very
Yes,
nice.
sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
First,
Thank you, ma'am,
yeah. Congratulations.
for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank
And all the very best because you are some enthusiasm all the time. I can observe in you that you are making different presentations. Being an English student, because you are
Yes,
studying
ma'am.
English, special English,
Yes,
even
ma'am.
though you are interested in science and technology. So all the very
Yes,
best.
ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for encouraging me. Thank you so much.
Next, I request Manita Girisa from Nagaland. Ma'am, Manita ma'am, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, title 009 and title is Barriers in Inclusive Education, a Perspective of Sustainable Development. Ma'am, please be ready and share your screen and do your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
I request you to please stipulate for the timings of 10 minutes, ma'am, for your presentation.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manita Girsa. I'm from St. Joseph University, Chumugedima, Nagaland. I'll be presenting on the topic of barriers in inclusive education, a perspective of sustainable development. Introduction. Inclusive education is a process of strengthening the capacity of the education system to reach out to all the learners. It involves restructuring the cultures, policies, and practices in schools so that they can respond to the diversity of students in the locality. It benefits all students, including those with disabilities. Teachers and other students required to be positive towards disabilities. Policy and implementation. The Samagra Shiksha scheme, a centrally sponsored initiative by the Ministry of Education, aims to universalize access to school education and emphasizes equity and inclusion at all levels. Despite such initiatives, the effective implementation of inclusive education varies across regions, and challenges remain in terms of infrastructure, trend, personal, and societal attitudes. The relationship between sustainable development and inclusive education. Education is a pillar of sustainable development. Education is a cornerstone of sustainable development as emphasized in the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Particularly, it ensures inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Environmental awareness. Education for sustainable development integrates environmental education into curricula, emphasizing the interconnectedness of social, economic, and environmental sustainability. Ethical responsibility. Sustainable development is rooted in principles of equity and justice. Inclusive education aligns with these principles by recognizing the uh, inherent value of every individual and the importance of barriers in inclusive education, a perspective of sustainable development, societal and cultural barriers, stigma and discrimination, uh, deep-seated societal biases against individuals with disabilities or marginalized backgrounds create significant challenges. Stigma often leads to discrimination, marginalization, and exclusion from mainstream education. Um, cultural attitude towards diversity. In many societies, Cultural norms and tradition may prioritize homogeneity over diversity. This resistance to inclusion can manifest in resistance from parents, communities, and even educators who may not view inclusive education as valuable or necessary. Institutional barriers, lack of policy. Lack of policy frameworks. Many countries lack comprehensive policies that mandate inclusive education, even when policies exist, inadequate enforcement and insufficient allocation of resources weaken their impact. Insufficient teacher training. Teachers often lack the training to address the diverse needs of students in inclusive classrooms. Professional development programs that equip educators with skills in differentiated instruction, assistive technologies, and inclusive pedagogies are often limited or unavailable. Implication for sustainable development. The barriers to inclusive education have far-reaching implications for sustainable development. It ensures that all individuals, regardless of their background, have equal opportunities to succeed, fostering a more equitable society, fosters understanding and collaboration among diverse groups, reducing societal division and promoting harmony. Strategies for overcoming barriers, teacher training and support. Comprehensive professional development programs should be implemented to equip educators with the skills and confidence needed for inclusive teaching. Investment in infrastructure. Schools should prioritize building accessible facilities and providing assistive technologies to accommodate diverse needs. Community engagement, awareness campaigns, and partnerships with community stakeholders can help change societal attitudes and promote acceptance of diversity. Curriculum flexibility. Educational content and assessment methods should be adapted to meet the varied needs of students, ensuring meaningful participation and learning. Conclusion. The barriers to inclusive education are multifaceted. Addressing them is critical for achieving sustainable development. By fostering an inclusive education system, societies can unlock the potential of all learners, paving the way for a more equitable and prosperous future. Thank you.
Very nice. That's you have explained everything about the issues, challenges, and the ways for inclusive education. Good. Very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Sir, shall we move to next presenter, sir? Thank you so much, sir. The number bearing 10010, Mr. Ravi Ranjan Kumar Dubey, Mr. Nandrajan, Mr. Hariom Kumar from Government Engineering College, West Champaram. The title, Hardware Implementation of GSM Integrated Remote Notice Board. Are you there, sir? Mr. Ravi Ranjan, sir? Now I request Antra Rao. Antra Rao, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
So Antra Rao is ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Please go ahead, ma'am.
Is my screen shared, ma'am?
Yes. The title, Adsorption of Reactive Blue 222 Dye Using Wheat Bran, a Sustainable Approach. Yeah, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Ma'am, I hope my screen is visible.
Yeah.
Okay. A very warm and pleasant afternoon to everyone. I, Antra, will be presenting on the paper Adsorption of Reactive Blue 222 Dye Using Wheat Bran, a Sustainable Approach, which was also my master's thesis thesis topic. So I'm a student at Christ University and I'm currently doing my master's in biotechnology. And as a part of that, I'm currently in London doing my internship in University College London. So, as we begin with the paper, we start by why do we need this? Why did I go for this topic? So, using the textile dyes, it's a global issue and it contributes over 20% to the industrial water pollution. And textile dyes also have a impact on the environment because the wastewaters from the dyeing contain synthetic dyes and harmful chemicals, which affects the aquatic life and the human health. In addition to that, it also affects the plants by disrupting their photosynthesis cycle because the dyes reduce light penetration in water and disturbs the photosynthesis and aquatic system. And if we see in a long term, due to the bioaccumulation of all these textile dyes in the aquatic species, it leads to a potential carcinogenic risk to the humans. So, what are the reactive dyes? Reactive dyes are basically the synthetic dyes which are used for coloring clothes or different things. And we use them, we have started using them because they give more color, and then we have a variety of reactive dyes as we compare to the natural dyes. So, these are widely used in textiles, have low biodegradability, and leads to environmental challenges. It is difficult to remove by conventional methods. So for that we need a bioadsorption approach for the removal of these textile dyes. The bioadsorption approach is an innovative method using natural methods to remove the dyes. Now we could have used many, like we have many agriculture waste, but then why wheat bran? Wheat bran has been a studied and already studied, like many places people have studied it, but then it is an abundant and cost effective byproduct of wheat milling. It is rich in functional groups like hydroxyl, carboxyl, and phenolic, which aids in the dye absorption. And as per the research, wheat bran shows more than 90% removal efficiency of some of the dyes under their optimum conditions, such as the factors like at different pH, temperature, and dye concentration. As per the literature review, the wheat bran has already been studied for adsorption of many reactive or basic dyes such as methyl orange, methylene blue, crystal violet, reactive blue 19, Kumasi brilliant blue, and many other, but not the reactive blue triple two, which is my dye. Also, it has been studied for the adsorption of some of the heavy metals like chromium, lead, and cadmium. Now, we start with the materials and methodology. The materials used for the experiment were not that special ones. So it was, of course, our adsorbent, the dye, the wheat bran, and reactive blue triple two dye. The glasswares like flasks, micropipette, the tips, and for spectrophotometer, we wanted the cuvette. So uh, and some of the basic other glasswares. And as we go for the methodology, this is, as we can see in my presentation, these are the cut short steps of whatever I did. So we started with cleaning the wheat bran, which I just bought from a local store, and then we dried it for 5 to 6 hours in a hot air oven. This was followed by the preparation of the stock of the dye, and I made a 10,000 ppm stock so that further things are easier. And then we had to set up the reaction for different parameters as I'll be discussing forward. And this all the setups which were done in the flask, they were incubated overnight in a shaker incubator at 37 degrees Celsius at 100 rpm. All of this, once the incubation time was over, this content was centrifuged at 10,000 rpm for 10 minutes, and the supernatant was analyzed for the absorbance at 610 nanometer using spectrophotometer, and the further calculations were done. The 610 nanometer is the maximum lambda max of our dye. And once all of the experiments were done, my samples were sent for characterization for different techniques like SEM, scanning electron microscopy, FTIR, and zeta potential for checking the difference in the adsorbent after, like before and after adsorption. So this is the result we got. For FTIR, sorry for the uh, misarrangement. And so for FTIR, as we can see, the orange line can show the transmittance after adsorption, the sample which was dried and given after adsorption, and the blue one is the transmittance before adsorption. So from the FTIR, we can see that after adsorption, the peaks of the functional groups become weaker. This is majorly because of the masking of the dye like masking of the function groups by the dye on surface adsorption process. Next is the SEM imaging, which is at the left side. We can see that these are the SEM images at 5000 magnification. So this is before adsorption and this is after adsorption. Before adsorption, we can see very smooth surfaces and there's no such disturbance. But then after adsorption, the surfaces were seen to be very irregular, very rough. That is majorly because of the adsorption of the dye on the surface. Next is the zeta potential. The zeta potential, we ran two samples. This is before adsorption, the raw sample, and this is the sample after adsorption. So it was found that the surface charge of the wheat bran was found to change from 2.42 millivolts to minus 7.29. That means the charge was seen to be going to a negative value. That confirms that our dye has been deposited on the surface of the wheat bran, because the dye we are using, reactive blue 222, is a negatively charged dye. Now for the parameters, I set up the parameters for like different factors I took. So for example, the first one is the different concentration of the dye. So I took the samples and then I made different initial concentration of the dye, which were 50 ppm, 100 ppm, 200, 400, 600 and 1000. And after doing the whole process, when I checked in the spectrophotometer, it was found that at 50 ppm, the adsorbent is actually removing 91% of the dye from the solution. Followed by decrease. There was a like a visible decrease in the adsorption of the dye. So as we can see in the graph, at a concentration when the initial amount of the dye is the lowest, we have the highest removal percentage. Similarly, for different adsorbent concentrations, where I use different concentration of wheat bran, from 0.5 to 6%, I could see that the removal percentage was increasing from like as soon as I increased the amount of the wheat bran, the percentage removal was also seen to be increasing, and that the whole phenomena happens because of the saturation of the lattice sites we have for the dye to be coming on the surface of the adsorbent. Next was effect of the pH. As we can see, I started with a lower pH for the acidic conditions, and then this is neutral, and this is the alkaline condition. So as per the study, I could say that the adsorption efficiency is highest uh, uh, at the acidic pH, sorry. Yeah, so at the acidic pH, that is the pH 3, the adsorption efficiency was found to be highest, and this is the effect of time. For the effect of time, we could see there was a proper graph showing an exponential growth. Uh, a log phase cannot be seen, but then a lag phase can also be seen. So this was how my results came. Apart from this, one second, I'll just remove this. Yeah. So apart from this, I also did a chemical kinetic study, which was done for whatever I got as the for whatever result I got for the time, the effect of time. So as per the chemical study, I made graphs for all the models, like pseudo first order, pseudo second order, and all of that. And then it was found that whatever the pseudo second order had the highest R square value, that means the correlation coefficient, and which was found to be 0.9952. So my study followed the pseudo second order kinetics. I would like to conclude by so as I conclude, I could find out that my adsorption efficiency could reach up to 96% of the dye removal, and the optimal conditions which were found were the initial concentration of the dye was at a concentration of 50 ppm, it gives the highest adsorption. Also, at an acidic pH, that is a pH of 3, my study gave like the best result. And as we increase the concentration of the adsorbent, that is at the highest adsorbent concentration, that is 6%, we got the best adsorption. Now, for my whole study, the limitations were there. I could see two limitations majorly. First is, as soon as we increase the load of the dye, the efficiency drops down, as we could see in the previous ones. So we have to work, or maybe we need to work on modifying the adsorbent in order to make it efficient at a higher dye concentration as well. Also, there we needed a longer contact time for the whole process to occur, to be stable. So these were the two limitations. Thank you.
Okay, very good. That's yeah, thinking on that how to make a sustainable dye on the clothes, absorbance. Okay, nice one. So some other queries there regarding this?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I have a query, Ms. Antra.
Yes, sir.
So instead of using scanning electron microscope, if you had used the traveling electron microscope, would you have observed better evidence of this adsorption? What is your opinion on this?
Yes, sir. So, actually, adsorption is a surface phenomenon. So, we need to check the surface itself. In TEM, that is transmittance electron microscope, we see the cross section. And I don't think so, as per what I have studied, I don't think so that a TEM can tell whatever is happening on the surface. So, we had just had to, because it's an adsorption process, not an absorption process. That's why, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andra. Actually, she had joined from UK, I think, London.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah. So that's why some mismatch in the schedule happened, sir, because of the timings also. Thank you so much, Andra Rao, for your presentation, wonderful presentation. And could you please stop sharing?
Ma'am, how do I? I just.
I extend my heartfelt thanks to chair and co-chair of this technical session 3, Dr. Vikas Kumar sir and Dr. Kaustubh Kumar sir, for sparing your valuable time with us to make the judging process and to encourage the participants and me also, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Master.
Now it's time to hear another keynote address by Dr. S.A. Hussain, Principal Scientist, Senior Professor, Agriculture, PJT, Agricultural University, Rajendra Nagar, Hyderabad. Hussain sir, are you there, sir? Yeah. Over to you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so
Am
much,
I
sir. Good
audible and
afternoon.
my slide is visible, ma'am?
Yeah, sir, you are audible and visible, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for joining with us.
Thank you, madam. So, good afternoon to one and all. I am Syed Ahmed Hussain. My topic for today's discussion is climate resilient smart farming practices. If you look at the climate, different type of things we are facing, climate change. Now it has become a part of our life. Earlier, if you take Indian culture, we used to have Tithulu, Karthalu, means every 13 days, there is a particular period where a particular type of agro advisories or agro climatic situation is to prevail. Now it is no more like that. Now everything is going as per its wish and will. That means there is a change. That's what we call it as a climate change. Now this climate change, if you look at, is, like what you call many ways. Just to quote an example, like what you call drought. One is drought. You can see once the drought comes, all the lands will get parched. Sometimes we don't get the rainfall. Sometimes we get the rainfall and we will have a break in the season. Sometimes what will happen? The rains will move away or the rains withdraw earlier than the schedule. So this what we called as contingent weather aberrations. Then constraints. Sometimes, we are one way we are talked about this thing, flood, the drought. Now it is flood. For no reason we are getting heavy rains. In unusually also we are getting rains. Now to keep all these things off, we need to have a very clear-cut understanding of the climate change and the policies that need to be taken care. Now, similarly, whether it is a drought or flood, water is a key factor. If it is a drought, shortage of water. If it is a flood, excessive water. Now, two scenarios. So, we need to take care of the water. Now, there is a word, more crop per every drop. We need to take a key hold of this, more crop for every drop. Now, like this, we need to follow certain principles. I mean to say smart principles or resilient practices. Actually, the resilience refers to the ability of a system to deal with the stress and disturbances while retaining the same basic structure and ways functioning, capacity for self-organization and capacity to learn and adopt the change. That means now it has become inevitable. Now we have to develop certain practices by which we can adapt and we can sustain without losing the basic structure. Now what if it is applied to the agriculture, if it is applied to the climate change, we call it as a climate smart or climate resilience practices. Means it includes adaptation, it includes mitigation, and it includes all other practices which can positively respond to the climate-related disturbances. So, climate resilience agriculture will have three basic foundations or pillars. One is building the resiliency, reducing the greenhouse gases, and at the same time maintaining the sustainability of the ecosystem or the farming or the agriculture. Now, why the resilient practices are needed in India? Because we are at the 18th rank of climate risk index, ever increasing population and increasing demand for food consumption and per capita availability is also not so encouraging, and reducing in yield and the costs that are occurring due to climate change. You know what happens, how the cost is involved in agriculture due to climate change is because of the climate change, we get a lot of disturbances in crop production. Like sometimes you get diseases, sometimes you get pests. Sometimes what happens is we also get unwarranted growth and all that, because of which, or to manage which, we need to adopt certain practices, maybe cultural, maybe applications, because of which the cost will increase. Now, as we have seen, the greenhouse gases are the main culprits like carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrous oxide, leading to climate change, which is having a very high impact on agriculture. So to resile that or to have a smart practices, to that we have three options. One is adaptation of the climate change. However it comes, we adapt with certain practices and we follow certain mitigation practices. Thereby our vulnerability to the climate is maintained or reduced or minimized. So the very first part is adaptation. Now it refers to the adjustments in ecology, social and ecosystems in response to actual and expected stimuli. So that means the term refers to the changes in the process, practices and structures to moderate potential damage or to get benefit from the opportunities associated with the climate change. Now, it is inevitable. Now we need to be able to withstand the damage. We need to tap the even some opportunities that are arising out of this is adaptation. Mitigation is all our interventions. If you take the agriculture, the intervention is in terms of cultural practices, management practices, physical, chemical, even biological practices to reduce the emissions from our agriculture so that we can increase the sinks. I mean, we do all such practices which will create a sink for all the greenhouse gases. Now, there are various strategies, climate resilient adaptation strategies are in our agriculture, or one is developing the cultivars. Developing the cultivars that are tolerant to heat and salinity stress. See, we have discussed about this just now, the drought and flood and all that. Now, similarly, the local varieties which are sometimes vulnerable need to have a reorientation, or we need to go for a newly bred or new development of varieties or cultivars which are tolerant to heat. Now, slowly we are experiencing the temperatures are rising year after year. So, like one is to withstand the heat, and also to special problems or special soil problems. Somewhere it is salinity, or somewhere it is alkalinity, or somewhere it is acidity. Whatever it may be, the stress tolerance, and also resistant to flood and drought. Now, we have one variety of paddy by name Jalamagna. It can withstand up to 2.5 meters of standing water. So this type of cultivars need to be taken care. That is one of the adaptation strategy. Modifying the crop management practices, the second adaptation strategy. Now, how we can modify the crop management practices is to use more local inputs like organic manure, or animal manure, or some green manures, so that we can keep our soil cool and resist the erosion and all other things. And also we can create a sink for the greenhouse gas emissions. Okay. Now, third one is improving the water management. That means we need to adopt certain practices which can reduce the water consumption, which can increase the use efficiency, which can also sustain the available water resources. So another one is resource conserving technologies. That means whether it is a soil, water, or air, or environment, we need to conserve them. We need to conserve them. There are many soil water conservation practices like mulching, terracing, bench farming, the terracing, and wind breaks, going for all what you call agronomical principles, following crop rotation, all these things. And another important adaptation technology is crop diversification. Crop diversification means the local or the sequence what we are following now may sometimes fail to the change in climate. Now it is need to go for diversification in the cropping pattern, so that we can realize crop even after the climate change. Say, for example, if you go for paddy and paddy and paddy, as we follow, like people take 2 seasons paddy, instead of one paddy, you can go for some ID crop, irrigated dry crop. Definitely we can save the crop from the drought. If paddy is followed by a millet crop, the second crop is ensured. Because even if the reduction in the water availability, also we can save, or we can get some economical benefit out of the second crop. That is crop diversification. And the another one is pest management. One of the important adaptation strategies is the pest management. How we can do the pest management is by opting for the integrated pest management. Integrated pest management, where our efforts are to forecast the pest, monitor the pest, adapt the control pressures, adapting the control measures, duly taking care of the physical, chemical, biological, mechanical, cultural practices, trying to keep the pest and diseases below the ETL. ETL means economical threshold level, the level beyond which the pest and disease become really economically harmful to the existing crop in the field. Now, another is better weather forecasting. Now, a lot of ICT interventions have come up, so that we are able to precisely forecast the weather. Now, this is another important aspect so that we can know, we can forecast the weather, and thereby we can take up some of the management practices. We can withstand the crop changes in the climate. Crop insurance, of course, it's a policy matter, and the government, banks, they are providing the crop insurance, so that some income, some assurance is being provided to the farmer who sweats his blood and sweat, in the field in raising the crop. So crop insurance. Now, another important thing is harnessing the indigenous technology knowledge. Now, this is the very important one. As far as India is concerned, we are very rich in our socio and cultural practices, aging to 5,000 years old. We have rich source of indigenous technology knowledge. Now, there is a time to reorient ourselves to the technology, indigenous technology, which is native to us, native to India, native to our villages, so that our cost in production of the agricultural or crop or farming can be brought down with simple solutions that are available in and around the crop ecology in the village or crop fields. We can manage the crops efficiently. For example, I will tell you one small thing. People spray a lot of chemicals to control the larvae that eat away the fruit, flower, and vegetable leaves. But I have recorded evidences of a farmer, a tribal farmer, who have applied rice, simple rice, boiled, added some turmeric, kept here and there in the field randomly, and it worked as a bait for the birds, and the birds came down in search of that food. That is because of yellow color. They left the food. They picked up all the larvae that are causing harm to the crop. So with simple practice, maybe hardly 10 rupees, he could cover entire field agricultural crop, reducing his cost and plant protection. Now, this is the beauty of indigenous technology knowledge. Definitely, we have to look into such practices. They are widely available. They are available in every village, and we should be proud of our valuable heritage, where we have a lot of such ITKs available. Now, strategies. Now, if you look at the mitigation strategies, one is adaptation is over, second is mitigation. As far as the cropland or the field is management, improved agronomical practices. Agronomy means management of soil, crop, and the resources. Agronomy, improving the agronomical practices. Second thing is nutrient management. Instead of simply depending upon chemical fertilizers, better to integrate them with organic, green manure, biofertilizers. Water management, taking care of all the resource conservation technologies so that we can save the crop. Water saved is water generated. More crop for every drop should be the principle, duly adopting all micro irrigation technologies, mulching technologies, and all that. Tillage management, do the tillage as much as required. I mean to say, so that we will create a sink for the greenhouse gases. Now, another important mitigation strategy for climate change in agriculture is restoration of degraded lands, duly taking care of soil water conservation practices, including erosion control, organic amendment, soil management, etc. Livestock, taking care of the local livestock, perfectly giving a feeding based on the ration calculation procedures and dietary additives, so that the milk production and the quality of the milk and the meat and the wool can be increased. Now, another comes about the manure management. This is another important thing, promoting the anaerobic digestion so that the release of greenhouse gases can be checked, and using these manure as a right source for improvement in the soil fertility, and also reducing the cost, and also to regenerate the degrading soils. So this climate change, we need to take care of all these practices. So we have to be very careful, very clear in objectives, very clear in our what you call to be taken, the practices that need to be taken at local level, at global level. And as far as the time scale is concerned, how short term, if it is belonging to a particular crop during that season, it counts for short term. If it is for over a climate and a very geographical location, it refers to long term effects. Okay. And similarly, sector wise, like water and crop, land and management, finally taking care of waste to wealth. I mean to say, all the rural waste, excluding glass, rubber, and plastic. Glass, rubber, and plastic, everything can be converted into a valuable resource of manure, and it can be used. So ultimate aim is sustainable development. Our aim is sustainable development, duly adapting the climate change duly taking care of the mitigation practices, we are aiming at this climate. So the term climate smart agriculture developed over a period of time, and it has been upgraded. So this is a method, this is a practice, including the adaptation, mitigation, finally leading to sustainability, despite of the ever-changing climate that is impacting not only our country, entire globe and the population, very badly impacting our crop resources, natural resources, ecological resources, and the human resource, which are the backbone of every society, which are the backbone of every country and the globe on a whole. So we need to take care of such practices so that we can ensure proper supply of food, we can ensure the food security, we can ensure the nutritional security, and also we can ensure the availability of the natural resources, or otherwise I would like to put it as natural resources sustainability. So this is all about my brief presentation on climate change, ma'am. Any questions in this? I'm very happy to answer.
Thank you so much, sir. Being a very busiest person, you could able to spare some of your valuable time with us. I'm much more blessed to have you on this today international event, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank
Now
you, madam.
yeah, any of the participant side wish to interact with Hussain, sir, it is welcome.
Yeah, so I have a question, Dr. Ahmad. So
Yeah, please.
I am Professor Srinivas Regala from BITS Pilani Hyderabad campus.
Yes,
I worked for 10 years in the Rajasthan, BITS Pilani Rajasthan campus,
Yes,
which
sir.
you are a specialist of semi-arid areas.
Yes, sir.
So we had started with global support,
Okay,
a
sir.
center for stopping the desertification of Rajasthan and adjoining
Yes, sir.
state areas.
Yes, sir.
So from your standpoint, so the kinds of measures we need to take for semi-arid areas and areas where otherwise there is a good rain and all that, but momentarily or temporarily there is a lack of rains. The technologies are similar or will be different to adopt to stop the
Sir,
desertification?
the basic structure of the technology is same, sir. Like first of all is we need to understand the what type of weather aberration, what type of climate change is happening, whether it is semi-arid or the arid or the humid. Now, second thing is based on the type of problems, challenges we are facing in view of this climate change, what are the technologies available? Here only we just vary, sir. If it is a arid or semi-arid, what we need to do is the active growing period will be very less, sir. Only the rainy days, very few. So in such cases, whatever the resources that are available, mainly the water, need to be conserved very efficiently in terms of water harvesting. Maybe in situ water harvesting or a water harvesting on a watershed basis. So conserving it and putting it use for our the livestock as well as agriculture. That means the integrated farming systems approach, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for your comments.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Any of the other participant side wish to interact with Hussain, sir, it is welcome. Okay. Sir, I request all the dignitaries I would like to start the technical session 3. For this, I request Dr. S.A. Hussain, sir, to act as a chairperson and Dr. N. Bhartajyoti, ma'am, to act as a co-chairperson. There are 2 or 3 presentations in this technical session 3, sir. I request you to please spare some more time with us for judging process and for questionnaire process also, sir. Hussain, sir.
Great. Thank you, ma'am. Sure.
Thank you so much, sir. On this juncture, I wish to announce the next presenter. Is Aditi Kumari available here? Aditi Kumari, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah.
You are audible, ma'am. Please.
Bearing the number 011, title Metagenomic Profiling of Soil Microbiomes by Aditi Kumari and Ruchi Yadav, Amity University of Biotechnology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow. Ma'am, over to you, Aditi Kumari, ma'am. Please share your screen and do your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible. Please go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Aditi Kumari, currently in 6th semester of BSc Honours Microbiology from MIT Institute of Biotechnology, MIT University, Lucknow. So my topic is metagenomic profiling of soil microbiomes. Just a minute. It's not moving. Just a minute, the slide is not moving. Wait.
You stop sharing and then again share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah, it is visible. Just move your slides.
Yes, ma'am.
Let us check. Yeah, it is moving.
Okay, so I'll be introducing the topic. So as we are all aware that soil is one of the most diverse microbial habitats on Earth, playing a crucial role in ecological balance, nutrient cycling, and bioremediation. The microbes present in soil contribute to essential processes such as organic matter decomposition, nitrogen fixation, and pollutant degradation. So traditionally, microbiological methods rely on culturing techniques, which are limited in their ability to capture the full diversity of soil microbes. And this is where the metagenomics comes into the play. Metagenomics allows us to directly study genetic material extracted from the environmental samples without the need for culturing, and it provides a more comprehensive understanding of microbial communities and their functional potential. So the objective of our study is to investigate the diversity and functional potential of soil bacterial communities in Tokyo using the metagenomics technique. Through this approach, we aim to gain insights into microbial interactions, adaptation mechanism, and their functional potential in biotechnology and environmental management. So this is the magnified database, and like this. So the first data set we analyze is identified as MGYS 00002702. The magnified is a widely recognized platform for the analysis and storage of metagenomic data, providing valuable resources for microbial research. And next, the soil sample used in this study were collected from the terrestrial area in Tokyo, Japan. Tokyo is an urban environment with diverse land use, making it an interesting site for studying microbial diversity and functional potential in the soil ecosystem. This sample was employed with the methodology that was used for this sample was high throughput Illumina sequencing of 16S rDNA. This technique is widely used for the microbial ecology as it allows us to analyze the bacterial community composition with high resolution. The 16S RNA gene is a key maker for the bacterial identification and phylogenetic studies, enabling us to determine the diversity and relative abundance of the different taxa that are present in the soil samples. Now moving towards the methodology that I have followed for this study. The first one is the fast QC. The first is the fast QC. This is the first step used in the analysis. It is used for the quality assessment. This tool evaluates the raw sequencing reads by checking for issues like low quality bases, adapter contamination, and GC content bases. It ensures the high quality data is essential for accurate downstream analysis. The next step which was done was the trim galore. Like we use this to remove the low quality bases and adapter sequences from the reads. This step enhances the accuracy of taxonomic classification by ensuring only the high quality sequences. Now the third one which was used was the Kraken tool. This tool uses a schema-based approach to assign reads to the most probable taxonomic groups based on references of the database. The further one was the convert Kraken tool. It is used for the more interpretable format. Like firstly, we will go to the Kraken tool and then whatever, because it generates a large data. Okay, so we need to have a sequence for the more appropriate for the taxonomical classification. At last, we have generated the Corona pie chart showing the diversity of the microflora that are present in that soil sample. And this is where these tools you will be finding in the use galaxy. Now this is from the first data set, and it shows the variety of bacteria present, like the Sporomusa, which is abundant mostly, it is 15%. Thermopsiphi africanus, it is 9%. Similarly, in the second data set, we are finding the Sporomusa again 15%. And rest like gamma proteobacteria is also present over here. So our major key findings, so our major key finding was that in both the data set, when we compared, it was found that Sporomusa was throughout abundant, was like 15% constant. Then the second was Streptosporangium longisporum. It ranged from 6 to 9%. And the third is gamma proteobacteria. Again, it also ranged from 6 to 9% in both of the soil. Now, if I talk about first one, is Sporomusa is a genus of anaerobic spore-forming bacteria known for their role in carbon and nitrogen cycle. These bacteria can ferment organic matter and contribute to soil nutrient availability. Their relatively high abundance, like 15%, suggests that they play a significant role in microbial ecosystem of Tokyo soil. Coming to the next. Coming to the next is the Streptosporangium longisporum. This bacteria belongs to the group of Actinobacteria group, known for producing bioactive compounds, including antibiotics. Its presence in the soil is associated with organic matter decomposition and secondary metabolite production, which may have the potential applications in the biotechnology as well. The last one, which is gamma proteobacteria, it ranges from 6 to 9%, and they are the diverse class of bacteria that include both beneficially and the pathogenic species. Many members are involved in nitrogen fixation and the organic matter degradation, and they play a key role in the soil health. Their abundance indicates that they contribute to various ecological functions in soil microbiomes. Concluding my presentation, I would say that this study highlights the power of metagenomics in understanding the microbial communities and provides a foundation for future research in the environmental microbiology. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I request chair and co-chair, is there any questionnaire to the presenter?
Yeah. Well, Miss Aditi, I appreciate Aditi. She's in the final of our undergraduate courses. still she has come out with a boldness to present the study. I appreciate for which I appreciate and congratulations, Aditi. Now,
Thank you
Aditi,
so much.
what the type of microbial study you have presented? It is from the soil of Japan, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, really appreciate that. But at the same time, since you are staying in Lucknow, that is your MIT University is in Lucknow. Lucknow, there
Yes,
are
sir.
certain national institutes are there which are there related to agriculture.
Yes, sir.
Sometime you find out time and meet them. Try
Yes,
to
sir.
take out samples nearby the Lucknow villages and find out what type of microbes. As you said, three different types have been found because soil microbes are the future of our agriculture. Because the soil health has gone down like anything. Now, because of the excessive application chemicals, fertilizers, now it is the time to take help, try to identify the microbes that are there and how these microbes are going to influence the existing condition. One is depletion of the nutrients, depletion of the soil health, and also pollution. Now, the very first one is found to be anti-pollutant, like it is having the effect to break down the polymers and as well as to help the absorption of heavy metals, that is bioremediation. Now,
Yes, sir.
I request you to, with the help of your professors there in your university, try to reach one research institute is there in Lucknow. I think you go there and try to collect the samples nearby the fields, agricultural fields nearby Lucknow and the villages, and find out what type of microbes are there. It's a help going to be to the farmers. I really I also appreciate Dr. Aruna Kumari ma'am selecting this topic for presentation. Really is worth interesting and very useful. That to hear from a very young person, Mrs. Aditi. Thank you, Aditi.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And sir, with your permission, actually, 2 or 3 more presentations are there, 10 minutes each. Before that, I wish to take the permission from you to incorporate one more keynote speech, sir, because the speaker is awaiting.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Actually, since the morning, some of the our advisory board had joined from USA and Ghana also. So,
Yes, ma'am.
by taking their speeches and inputs and suggestions, it has been went some late, sir. So that you please allow me to incorporate one more keynotes speaker in this session, sir. Technical
Yes,
session.
please, ma'am. Please go ahead, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I request Dr. B. Gayatri, ma'am, to give away your valuable inputs and thoughts and your keynote address to the gathering, ma'am. I welcome Dr. B. Gayatri, ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Bishop Herbert College, Autonomous, Tiruchi. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon to all the dignitaries over there and the research scholar and the budding aspirants. Wish you all a very good afternoon, and it has been a wonderful day by Sidvi Foundation, and Arna ma'am has taken an enormous effort, and since morning she's tirelessly working. I don't know how she's capable of doing. I'm actually astonished, and hats off to you, ma'am. And it's a wonderful, it's very organized manner it is going on. I'm very thankful to be a part of it, and you're given me a chance for it. And as you said, all the godfathers, their expertise they have shared, and I was able to gather more knowledge. And I'm very much thankful to this particular session chair, co-chair, for giving me some time to share my expertise, and I'll make it soon, and I'll not waste your time, and I'll give you the session back to you. Kindly acknowledge whether my screen is visible.
No, ma'am, you had not yet shared. You
Yeah,
please share.
yeah.
Yes.
Is it coming?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Just now? Just now it is okay?
No, ma'am, you had not
Done?
yet shared.
Not yet done. Okay.
Yeah, now it has.
Visible, yeah.
Yes.
And today my session is about, as we all know, IoT is booming, artificial intelligence is booming, and we are here to talk about the smart cities, what all the data analytics is going on based on IoT. So smart cities and IoT, as we all very well know, the urban areas, they use all the technology for enhancing their lifestyle, or we talk about the sustainability goal, sustainable development goal, SDG. We talk about with the government support and also the efficiency of the smart cities. And IoT, when it comes to IoT, it is of network of physical devices there, vehicle or home appliances or other items, whatever. But in that, what will happen, as we know, it will be embedded with the sensors, softwares, and connectivities, and sometimes actuators too, even. So what is the importance of the IoT in smart cities, the data analytics? What is the importance means we need to enable the decision making based on the data what we are receiving through the IoT sensors. We are going to enable the data driven decision making, and the city operational services must be improved. And the citizen experience, the people over there, we should have a good experience out of it. It must be enhanced. And the global examples of some smart cities we'll be seeing here in this particular session in Singapore, Barcelona, whatever it is happening, we are just going to have a quick recap. What will be the IoT data analysis framework means the data will be collected, and it could be collected to the sensors, devices, and the networks where it will be gathering the data. For example, the real-time example, traffic sensors, the energy meters, the environmental sensors, we can take as an example. And based on the data collected, data will be processed in the next stage. The edge computing, they process the data closer to the, whenever we talk about the edge computing, is as the name indicates edge, is going to be the closer to the source. And next is the cloud computing. The gathered data will be stored in the cloud. So it is going to be scalable. Whenever we talk about the cloud, it is going to be scalable as per the demand. It can be scaled. On demand processing, it will be scaled. Based on the data which has been processed after collected, it will be analyzed. Data analysis happens in the third stage through the help of the machine learning techniques, the algorithms. We will be predicting what will be the outcome. And next, we will deeply get into learn use the deep learning, the complex pattern recognition. Already learned algorithms, the history of the data. We will be executing the deep learning, the complex pattern recognition. And the next stage, the data will be visualized. We will be having the dashboards for the real-time monitoring, and also GIS mapping will be there for the spatial analysis. So this is the IoT data analysis framework. And how this data analytics is being used in the smart cities. Here we have some basic things where we have seen in the smart cities. And first comes the intelligent transport systems, where we work on the traffic management and the route optimization, the parking management. So all these things, it comes under the intelligent transportation systems. And the next higher used things going to be the smart energy management, because the sustainability development goal SDG, we talk about the energy usage in all sorts of things. In those, under that, we can see the energy efficiency and the renewable energy integration will be there, the demand responses. And next, highest usage is the public safety and security. We talk about this. We talk about, as in the forenoon session, people spoke about the cyber security, cyber awareness. One session has been happened in cyber security, and Godfather too shared the things regarding that, and things we can see where it is a cyber fraudulent is happening everywhere, and many people are being trapped on it, and they are suffering, and we are not able to trace it. It is a very big crime going on, where we talk about the crime prediction and emergency response systems, and in all places we do have a surveillance And the next level, we have a waste management. We talk about smart bins. We talk about waste collection optimization, how to optimize it, and recycling after collection of it, how to recycle it. So benefits of the IoT analytics in smart cities. What all the benefits means, as we can see, the citizen experience will be improved, the improved manner, and efficiency, ultimately improve productivity, and then the public safety and security, we can enhance the security mechanism. Energy consumption will be reduced, and we also try to reduce the cost even. And the decision making can be made based on the data what we have received, what we have gathered data. So data driven decision making will be there. And whenever we talk about the benefits, we need to see the challenges and opportunities even. So the data quality and management is one of the thing we need to focus. Cyber security is again a challenge, and along with the privacy and interoperability and standards. So we can see many version which is coming around all the way in all the softwares and whatever things we do. So interoperability, we need to face it as a challenge, and we have to look on it. And scalability and sustainability. When we have done demo with a small one, and if it is coming in a good way, when we want to scale it up, scalability for that we need, because whenever we talk about the IoT, for each and everything, when we need to scale it up, more and more number of sensors and actuators must be implemented. And also the sustainability. Collaboration and governance is another important challenge we need to focus on. What are the emerging trends for these technologies? As we all know, the artificial intelligence, machine learning, edge computing. As I said, whenever we work on that particular level, that immediate response comes with the edge computing, and cloud as well as fog computing. As we all know, 5G network, which is of great speed and higher data usage, and IoT connectivity. Blockchain we need, and we also need the distributed ledger technology, augmented reality, and virtual reality. That is another new trend where we are going to incorporate with this. And here we can see some case studies and also the success stories where the smart cities, this IoT has been implemented, where we'll be able to gather some knowledge. The Barcelona Smart City Initiative, which focus on transforming the city through the technology, the innovation, and also the citizen engagement. The city actually, it includes the 22 programs, the various aspects of urban life they have organized with 22 programs. What all they focus means energy efficiency, and they focus on transportation, and they focus on public safety even. And some notable initiatives we need to see means it is the city operating system. It is going to be a platform which integrates various sources. They get data from various sources so that their city management will be improved. And next, they focused on the smart citizen mechanism. It is actually an open data platform which enables the citizen itself to participate in their urban planning. They can give their suggestions, they can give their ideas, they can give the complaints or whatever. So it will be improved. The urban planning will be improved with the participation of the citizens even. And Barcelona in your pocket. This is another thing they have launched. It is actually a program which promotes the mobile apps and the services for the citizens. So their whole city, it is going to be in their app till they say it is in a pocket. This is the initiative they have took upon. And then we come to the Singapore Smart Nation program. They what they aimed is to harness the technology to improve the quality of the life of city, because all whenever we talk about smart cities, it is for the citizens, their uh, lifestyle to be improved and their ease to approach the city in whatever. So they have launched for the citizens, and the program focuses on again the smart transportation. They optimize the traffic flow and also the public transportation to know where it is coming. They will be able to scrutinize it, they will be able to follow it. And next comes the smart energy. They talk about the energy efficiency and also the renewable energy. Energy will be renewed. And next is smart healthcare. It is leverages the technology for a better health care outcomes. They focus on the smart healthcare. This is regarding Singapore. And Copenhagen's carbon neutral goals, what they have it is that that city's smart initiatives include the smart grids. That is, they integrate the renewable energy sources into the power grid, and they also go for the electric vehicle incentives. They encourage the citizens to switch to electric vehicles. They encourage over there, and green roof initiatives, I guess this is another thing what Copenhagen's they are doing. They promote the green spaces to reduce the urban heat islands. They promote this sort of green roof initiatives. And next, the Chicago Smart Traffic Management. They use the real-time data to optimize their traffic flow, and also when they optimize the traffic flow, they will be able to reduce the congestion. They will be able to reduce their congestion. And next is India Smart Cities Mission. What they do here means they aim to develop 100 smart cities across the country, and their focus is on the smart infrastructure. They need a efficient urban infrastructure for the developing sustainable one. And next, the smart transportation. They try to improve the public transportation and the traffic management. And next comes the citizen engagement. For the urban planning. They encourage the citizens for their urban planning. This is India's Smart Cities Mission. And I wish to share my personal experience and my relative friends' experience with the smart city technology. And when we had a visit to the Bengaluru, they have experienced smart traffic management first, and we have executed and we have enjoyed that. And the Bengaluru traffic police app also, they navigate through the city, they avoid congested roads, and also it saves times even. So this app actually uses the real-time data analytics to optimize all the traffic flow, and they provide the citizens with the traffic updates. So it has been drastically actually reduced our travel time, and it also make us to communicate with all the people very easily. So it is actually a good one what we have experienced in person. And as a resident of the Mumbai, my relatives, what they feel is that the city's waste management system is also very good, as they have a Mumbai Smart City initiative where they have the smart waste management system. They have a sensor to monitor the waste levels, and also they optimize the collection routes also where to collect the garbages. They optimize the collection routes. So because of this, they have a cleaner streets, and the waste disposal issues also has been drastically reduced. Ultimately, the public health has been improved. So such initiatives, it is actually the very good for the quality of their cities and the quality of the life of their citizens even. The future of the education and training, what it happens, various cities, Delhi, Chennai and Hyderabad, they plan for a smart city. The Delhi government smart city, their project aim to have a seamless, efficient, sustainable urban ecosystem they have planned for. And in Chennai, they have planned for the Chennai Smart City app, where the municipal services, as we have seen in Mumbai, they are trying for. And when it comes to Hyderabad, they plan for a smart water management system. They can use the sensors to monitor the water supply, to detect the leaks, to optimize the distribution. In that way, they have planned in a next level. So this is what I wish to share in this particular session based on the IoT data analytics for the smart cities. And hope I have given some basic examples, the case studies, and what is happening around and my own experience. If there is anything to be clarified or anything, if the listeners, if they want to share me, and if you want to guide me, even you can unmute and talk with me, and I'll be sharing my number too. In future also, if you have any research oriented work, we can collaborate together. Thank you all.
Professor Gayatri, may I
Yes.
reflect on
Yes,
some of the
Prof.
ideas? So I'm Srinivas Prakash Regalda. I'm a senior professor of mechanical engineering at the BITS Plan Hyderabad campus. So I'm very happy to
glad
know.
to talk to you, sir.
Yeah, madam.
Thank
Yeah.
you, sir.
So your topic is a very important and interesting topic of smart cities, which we have very proudly started in the latest year, the recent years, and we are very much interested in. Australian government is also very seriously funding. It is very seriously funding some of the projects for smart cities. But I have a couple of reflections on the hierarchical prioritization of achievements we have set forth for ourselves to realize a smart city. I should not be going into micro level points, but without mentioning a couple of them, I think my point won't be conveyed. One is, for example, madam, so you especially covered the traffic management and comfort to the citizens of the country as far as the traffic comfort is concerned. But if you look at, I'm wondering, the traffic lights, for example, if you take one micro level point, traffic lights is nothing new, and Western countries have implemented the installation of the traffic lights at almost at every junction. I would like to emphasize the word every. Wherever there is a junction, there is a traffic light in the most of the Western countries or developed countries, for the very fact that the first right to move forward for any vehicle is established by the traffic light, because multiple vehicles are at the junction. Who is going to move first is going to be conveyed by the traffic light, because they cannot come down the vehicles and discuss and see who is going to go first. So therefore, basic mechanism of avoidance of crashes at the junctions is the traffic light. But if you look at our major cities, forget about the second tier smart cities, beyond a few inner circles of the city, there are hardly any traffic lights. So why there is a back of the why there is a kind of lesser importance given for the traffic light installation in a wide level geographical distribution to almost the B cities and C cities, in the light of the fact that the LED lights have become much cheaper now. And the second point is that similarly, several other aspects of the traffic enablement for the citizens in terms of the traffic signals and planning of the traffic signals around the cities. There's a lot of improvement we have yet to do before we actually facilitate first and expect the compliance from the users, from the citizens. So I would like to know your opinion why that, for example, traffic lights point, if you look at, why there is no traffic light except for a few junctions in most of the states. You have any idea opinion on that?
Yes, Professor. Thank you. Thank you so much for your insights. Actually, what you have delivered now is a very important thing. What the implementation of this smart traffic management, this is actually a very big hurdle that it is not into implemented in many cities of India. That is actually one of the very big drastic point we need to look into it, and which is not being done. And when we talk about this smart traffic management, it is a pivotal thing we need to focus on, and only based on that sensors that it will be able to focus on that particular traffic light. It will be able, when we talk about the self-driving cars also nowadays, everywhere self-driving cars have been launched everywhere in the world, but still we are not able to do it. It is because of one important thing what you have delivered now, because of the traffic lights. It has to be implemented properly, as you said, that particular word, it has to be launched everywhere, so that only self-driving cars or whatever we will be able to launch it, and we too will be having a smart traffic management. That should be done. And another point also, what I have learned through my case studies and my research, what I have learned from the previous papers and other stuff, in India's certain places like that, the pathway, the hurdles, or many more things. When we talk about the Western countries, as you told, as comparative to ours, we have many hurdles, and many people are still not properly, even the traffic signal is there still not properly, and the when they cross the road or whatever, and even the cow, dogs and other stuffs, it has been crossed, and this is also creating a very big problem where we are not able to launch everywhere the smart traffic management, the same the self-driving cars and other stuffs. So we have to take an initiative, and I must be thankful for you to so that I could write a paper on this, actually the review, where we need to have a smart smart traffic management, for that every junction must be having the traffic signal so that we will be able to grow and reach the smart traffic management in a drastic time. It could be done based on that. So like this, we need to focus and we need to put it on the paper and the journals, and we need to make the people who are relative to this to focus on it. That is the only point which I think I will be able to contribute. And like this, when we need to talk about this and we need to make it to be implemented so that we can reach the smart traffic management system, sir.
Yeah, madam. So I wish to also add that I have written a project proposal to one RMIT in the smart cities area, where we are planning to basically control and make it easily recyclable, the city waste. So
Yeah, sustainable waste and
sustainable
recyclable
waste
things. Yeah.
management, yes. So
Yeah.
apart from this, coming back to the traffic, smart traffic management, your self-driven vehicles probably will enable more immediate communication between the vehicles through certain types of internet-driven
Sensors will be there, sir, but
devices
yes, sensors and
in the
actuators will
future.
be there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
But
So
still, the
probably,
signal must be working properly to get the data. The data must be given.
exactly.
No,
It needs
exactly.
observer. And if you, madam, if you look, if you observed, there is a two-stage license, two-stage driving license enablement in every city, in anywhere, even in our country. The first stage is an examination the learner has to pass on his own, which basically tells the fundamentals of the traffic rules and signals,
Signals, yeah, the
which is completely
symbols, yeah.
which is completely obviated in our country, where somebody appears for our exam and then it is just taken for granted. Only the driving test is most of the times the learner undergoes. Even that is also obviated many places. So
Professor, actually, very sorry case is that you have mentioned somebody appears, and in certain cases nobody appears, but still we receive. Happening. It's happening.
yeah, so micro level aspects are also very important before we go forward for kind of a smart traffic management using sensors and smart cars and then self-driving cars. These are anyway going to come, but unless there is a bottom level, we strengthen our foundation of understanding of the traffic rules and then other aspects of road driving among the citizens. Unless we strengthen it, only chaos may multiply. That's my fear going forward if we introduce self-driving cars in the country.
Yes, sir. The launch will be actually a very smooth cakewalk one, only when all these things are in lineup. As you say, from the micro level or driving license issue or whatever, the placement of traffic signals in every junction, whatever, everything must be lined up so that we can have the launch in a cakewalk manner. It happens only when all the micro levels has been corrected and it is in order.
Thank you for reflection.
Thank you so much. And thank you all for your patient listening. And over to the Arna Kumari Nakila ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am, for
Dr.
your
Gayatri.
wonderful speech. And it is the need of our also in the present day society. Thank you, Srinivas sir, for your healthiest discussion with ma'am. And we also can know some other points from this type of discussions. Thank you so much, sir. With the permission of chair and co-chair, I wish to move upon the next presenter. Fashuni Pofate and Jai Parvati Somasundaram, Department of Zoology, St. Joseph University, Nagaland, under the title A Survey on Esophageal Cancer Awareness and Prevalence Among the Tribes of Nagaland. Is anybody of these two authors are ready?
Yes, ma'am. I'm available. Okay,
Yes.
okay. Ma'am,
Please share your
shall I
screen and
share?
yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Today, my name is Fajini Pote, and I'm a research scholar under the guidance of Jaya Parvati from Department of Zoology, St. Joseph University, Chumukidima, Nagaland. Today, my topic is based on a survey on esophageal cancer, awareness and prevalence among the tribes of Nagaland. So, main reason why I chose this topic is because it is this esophagus cancer. It is the sixth most common cause of cancer that related to mortality, and in Northeast India, according to this ICMR and CDIR 2021 survey, it shows that in Northeast, around 13.6% of male cancer patients were male, and in Nagaland, over 39.3 percentage, that is one third of the cancers were male and 11.5% were female. And this was related with tobacco related cancer. And among these, esophagus cancer patients were around 10.6 percentage, which indicates that male has more chances of getting developing esophagus cancer as compared to female. Risk factor, one of the most common risk factor is the chewing of tobacco, and especially in Nagaland, according to Fukand RK et al. 2021, one of the major risk factor for this esophagus cancer is the betel nut. And this betel nut is commonly consumed in Nagaland, not only because of the influence from other places, but also as per culture also. Like most of the Naga tribes, we consume this betel nut. So whenever you come to any of the villages, especially in some of the tribes, then you will always find 5 to 10 trees or betel nut trees around that area. So it is part of the culture also, consumption of that. And also not only that, there is a high consumption of king chili, where Nagaland, we got the GTAC around 2008. And because of that, there is a rapid cases of gastric cancer, which can develop to stomach cancer, and also even develop to esophagus cancer. Unfortunately, tobacco consumption has become a growing trend in Nagaland, especially among the youth. My objective for this was to study the current scenario of esophagus cancer in Nagaland, because since we Nagas, this Nagaland is still we are still very far back as compared to other states in India. So there is no study on this esophagus cancer so far. And also there is to study the risk factor contributing to esophagus cancer among the Naga tribe. And another is to explore the level of awareness regarding the esophagus cancer within the community. The method is for this study was is data collection, that is from hospital record from four consenting hospital have agreed to share their data of 2021 to 2024. Sample sizes questionnaires were done with 30 random samples. And then the data from that is that among all of the cancer data, I have filtered out only the esophageal cancer. There, it shows that H1 is hospital 1, H2 hospital 2, H3 hospital 3, and H4 is hospital 4. So I divided them according to the year and their male. And from this graph, it clearly shows that when we compare it from the year 2024, there is a rapid growth in cancer patients, especially esophagus cancer. And also among these, most of the casualties was male patient, and around 31 patients were from all of the cancer data that I've collected. 31% of the patients were diagnosed with esophagus cancer, and also majority of them were from around 43% were B positive blood group. And one very peculiar thing was that some of the people were non-tobacco consumer, yet they didn't have any history of consuming any tobacco, but they had developed this cancer. This is the blood group division, where 43% were from B group. Next were blood group A, 27%, AB, and lastly O, that is 17%. When doing a survey on the 30 random samples, basing on their educations and their gender base, it has been found that when it comes to consumption of smoking, it is very prevalent among the male student. When it comes to chewing, it is very prevalent among the student female. And then when it comes to those people who consume both smoke and smokeless tobacco, it was found that it is very much likely among the working male class as well as the student male. And when we check on the further questionnaires, when we were asked, there are around a handful of them were non-consumer, but unfortunately, among the 30 people, only 3 to 4 people say that they do not consume anything, whereas the remaining people have found to be consuming either smoking tobacco or chewing tobacco or even both. Regarding the another questionnaire, we're basing on their family history, whether they have any family members who are undergoing treatment regarding this esophagus cancer, and then a handful of them had. Because of this, another questionnaires we asked about. So all of them, they had unfortunately, majority of them, they had family members who have undergoing this esophagus cancer. And then when asked the question of if after seeing this scenario in the family members, if they are ready to go for checkup, if they develop any kind of suspicious symptom in them, and then there from there around among them, these working females were much more proactively positive to responding that they will visit the hospital. Regarding the knowledge that smoking causes tobacco, they know. Every one of them, they say that they are very much aware, but unfortunately, it is even if they know, the information is ignored. Regarding the treatment about post-treatment care, that is what is to be done when a person is undergoing treatment, what are the dietary that we have over there. When question was asked, 33% of the working female, they had very good ideas since they had families to be taken care of. They were very much, they had very much good ideas of that. Among them, the student male, majority of them had no clue on any kind of information regarding that. In conclusion, as per the record, it shows that male will have more tendency to develop this esophagus cancer in later stage of life. And then unfortunately, even if everyone knows that tobacco causes cancer, it is ignored. And also it is mostly the strength of chewing tobacco. It is mostly not only influenced by the peer pressure, but also culture. Like since the chewing of tobacco and smoking goes back from the forefathers, so this culture still continues. So people, it is not very easy to find any kind of villages or any kind of group of people where none of them consumes any kind. Another thing was that from the hospital record, it has been noticed that in the later years, it has been noticed that there are patients who are developing this esophagus cancer, but they do not consume any kind of tobacco. Unfortunately, esophagus cancer, the later detection at the early stages are very much known. All of the data record that I have collected, all of them have been diagnosed starting from late second stage to early third stage. So there was not a single patient who have been diagnosed from the early stages. So because of that, the mortality rate is very high in Nagaland. The main reason why when asked the doctor about that, they have said that the early stage symptom is very much similar with sore throat or other, so which is very much mixed up with other kind of diseases like cold and The recommendation for the study is that we should be discouraging the consumption of tobacco, whatever reason may it be. And also in Nagaland, there should be a better healthcare facility, especially when it comes to detection at early stages. And also there should be proper information and advices about taking post treatment care and during the treatment care. Most of the cases that I have noticed, and even me personally, say that cancer patient going through treatments, after treatment, post treatment, the care is very much ignored or the care is very poor, thereby increasing the mortality rate, thereby causing more problem in the future because there is not much better knowledge about taking proper post-care treatment regarding that. And also, since there should be a more in-depth study on the causes of esophageal cancer, especially consumers and non-consumers of tobacco. Nagaland is very much rich in biodiversity. We are known for that. So, and especially in villages, every different tribe have our own rich medicinal herbs and medicinal plant extract from roots. So, regarding even it is better that proper study should be done on that area related with such type of cancer. Are some of the few references I took for that. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful presentation. Anybody wish to interact with ma'am? And any questionnaire from chair and co-chair?
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm presented about esophageal cancer, and that too more prevalent. And in view or in light of the present youth who are mostly consuming all these tobacco products, it's a potential danger for the society. I think this study highlights how danger it is to consume even ordinary betel nut also, unless it is warranted so. And betel nut and also other factors. So thank you, Fazumi, for with under the guidance of Jaya Parvati ma'am, doing
Thank
a
you,
good
sir.
survey report presenting us to this. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I request you to please stop sharing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. And with the permission of chair and co-chair, I wish to move to the next presentation by Regina Mark and Narom Chamusundara, Department of Biotechnology, St. Joseph University, bearing the title, A Survey of Entomography Practices in Rengma Tribe of Senmayu District, Nagaland. Is Regina available?
Yes, ma'am, I'm available now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can share, Regina.
Yes.
Please stipulate to the timings of 10 minutes only. 10 minutes will be given for your presentation. Yeah, please start your presentation. Your voice is not audible, Regina.
You please unmute yourself, Mrs. Regina. Your audio is muted now. Please unmute. Yeah, now she has unmuted.
Yes, sir.
You can again share your presentation.
Okay. So, coming to the introduction,
Your screen is not shared, Razina.
My screen?
Yes,
Yeah.
you please share again.
Am I audible? Is my screen visible?
Yes, yes. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes,
Okay.
audible and visible. Please go ahead and
Okay.
please maintain the time given 10 minutes.
Okay. Entomophagy, the practice of eating insects. So humans have been consuming insects for thousands of years, and it's a traditional practice in many cultures, especially to many ethnic groups of Northeast India. So this research have been focused mainly on the entomophagy practice of the Rengma tribe, So the Rengma tribes, they are an ethnic group of Naga which reside on Timnu district of Nagaland, Northeast India. Traditional practice of this entomophagy among the Rengma tribe is rich but confined because it is only orally passed through generations. So it can also be one of an imperative task to document such traditional wisdoms as long as it's possible. Entomophagy have also been widely practiced among the Rengma tribe, not only for its delicacy, but some insects were also have been seen to be have been prescribed for their therapeutic purposes through traditional practices. In this presentation, we will also come across various eatable insects, their modes of consumption, and their potential therapeutic values. Many insects are native to specific region, so many species of insects are taken according to their seasonal availability. So going to so the aims of the research are to collect the information about the eatable insects from Timnu district, to explore the knowledge of entomophagy and document it, and the collection of edible insects. Methodology. The methods used for this purpose is entomological surveys was done through a structured questionnaire to collect data of edible insects. So 10 villages, 5 each from southern and northern part of Timini district, were selected for surveys. The specimens collected were collected with the help of the local informants who are a local inhabitant of the collection site. So the local people were addressed with questionnaire as to how the eatable insects are harvested, their seasonal availability, and their mode of consumption, their therapeutic value, and then vernacular names were addressed from the local people. Identification after the collection of this insect, identification of insects was done, and then the data and information of the edible insects collected from multiple sources are put together. So the survey was carried out from January 2024 to December 2024. So these are some of the images of the insects collected. So this is the image of the survey done and the result here. So the result, the traditional knowledge on eatable insect of the Renma tribe of the studied area are presented in a table form. So the table has been broken into 3 parts since all the species which have been collected could not be put together in one slide. So the table have been broken into 3 parts. The study revealed a total of 16 species identified as part of the diet. These species belong to 13 different families and 6 orders, out of which 4 species were found to belong to the order Hemiptera, another 4 species belong to the order Orthoptera, 3 species belong to the order Coleoptera, 3 more species from the order Lepidoptera, and 1 species each from the order Spherotheria and the order Odonoda. The edible insects. Okay, so these are the insects. The edible insects The edible part of the insects are cleaned and consumed by the consumed, and the unwanted part of the insects are discarded. So these are the edible insect collected, and their seasonal availability of the insects have been presented in graphical form, as well as their therapeutic value have also been presented in a graphical form. So this is the graphical representation of a seasonal availability of the insects. According to this according to their seasonal availability, insects were available mostly from the, according to this data, we can see that the insects were available mostly in the month of September. So September seemed to be the best season for collecting insects. And in the month of January and December, there it is believed that there was the insects, they go in hibernation state during this month. So there was not much insects found to be edible insects found to be available in the month of January and December. So in the therapeutic value of this, through the information collected, it was known that insects were eaten not only for its delicacies, but various edible insects have also been prescribed as their therapeutic properties, like aiding in muscle strength, toothache relief, and managing blood pressures. So these giant pill millipedes were also known to help in toothache, cough, and wounds. Wounds, even if it's included in wounds, then it does not only help in human, but also it also heal the it also apply to animals in wounds healing, these giant pill millipedes. And sting bugs are also traditionally used to manage the blood pressure. When there in olden days there were no advanced medical equipment. So when people have this blood pressure, or when they have any kind of this problem, then they search this kind of insects and consume it. And causes are also known to be used in the treatment of joint pains, kidney failure, and gastrointestinal problems. So these species were also known for good for our blood circulation. They believe that it cleanses our blood, and it gives good condition for blood circulation. So they were also used in the treatment of this kind of problems and diseases. So this is a graphical representation of the therapeutic value. Then coming to the last discussion, during this, while collecting the data, it was known that information regarding reduction in population is not found. It's not found, or as they believe that all the insects, they lay egg, when they lay egg, they lay egg in a large amount, at one time. So even if the villagers, or even if the villagers or people collect a huge amount of insects at one time and eat, the next season it is available every season. So during every season, villagers are getting enough amount of insect, but so far no mass scale production for commercialization is not done yet, since the villagers, they believe that the insects have high nutrient content. So when the collection is done, they use it only for their own consumption, and it was sold only in the village areas and all. So this presentation also illustrates the variety of insects consumed in different seasons and regions, highlighting both the culinary and medicinal uses. So for future consideration, if we increase the awareness of insect-based diets and their therapeutic potential, it could help in sustainable nutrition and healthcare practices. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ravina. Congratulations. It's a wonderful presentation. I request Hussein sir and Bhartajyoti ma'am. Are there any questionnaire to ask her?
Yeah, Regina, do you also have any information about the population dynamics? I mean to say the change in the edible insects in Nagaland due to climate change, or have you observed any references?
No, sir. Till now, I have not observed any references on this dynamic changes of this because of climate change.
Okay, okay. I think that could also be one of the things because a climate change is impacting everyone, including the insects. So some beneficial insects, some edible insects for their delicacies and also for therapeutical purposes might have been lost or might be nearing extinct. Such insects can be reared commercially, and as one of your slides says, it can be an entrepreneurial activity for the tribal youth in that particular place of Nagaland. Okay, thank you. It's a good presentation,
Yes.
Regina.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir. Thank you, sir. And last one is there, sir. The title is Revolutionizing Highway Navigation, Exploring the Potential of Lift Technology, Wi-Fi Technology. But those have been not available right now because of some sudden program at their workplace. In that slot, I wish to invite Nalina CM. Could you please do your presentation? Nalina?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yeah.
I am sharing my screen, ma'am.
Yes, yes, please. I request Nalina, please stipulate for the
Yes.
timings of 10 minutes and 10 slides.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all. Good afternoon, one and all, to all the dignitaries present here. Myself, Nalina CM, I am a project scientist in the Karnataka State Remote Sensing Application Center, Karnataka, Bangalore. And I am a research scholar from BestIU and Andhra Pradesh, Anantapur. I'm very happy and glad to attend this conference and thankful to Aruna Madam to give this opportunity to attend this conference. And my today's topic is forest fire vulnerability and risk assessment in the forest of Chikmagalur using AHP or MSDA methods, Chikmagalur district, Karnataka. This is a geospatial approach. And my core objectives are introduction literature, materials and methodology, results and discussion. And my main objective is to prepare a forest fire risk map of Chikmagalur district using multi-criteria decision analysis technique and to suggest measures to mitigate forest fire. In my introduction, I want to introduce about forest fires. In this forest fire, whether that is natural or anthropogenic, occur worldwide, causing adverse environmental, economic, and ecological impacts. Three major natural factors contributes to forest fires. First is thunderstorms and lightning strikes on trees have been recorded in regions including India, central USA, and southern eastern and Australia and southern Africa. Secondly, during dry seasons, a small spark can ignite fires, whether friction generated by rolling stones are due to the high rate of dry winds in mountains areas covered with large quantities of dry leaves. In this, we have forest fire, natural and anthropogenic, that is lightning and volcanic explosion. In these types of forest fire, surface fires and crown fires. In the surface fires, it is a type of wildfire that burns along the ground. It consumes dry grass, fallen leaves, shrubs, and low-lying vegetation. These usually help by clearing dead vegetation, recycle nutrients, and promote new growth. In crown fires, these fires are a particularly dangerous type of wildfire that spread through the tops of trees in forested areas. These fires are characterized by intense heat and rapid spread. In this crown fires also they're not very often seen in Karnataka. These are the review of literature which I referred for my study, that is national and international journals. This is my study area, that is Chikmagalur district, which is in Karnataka state, India. In this Chikmagalur circle is within the latitude range of 12.9 degree north and 13.5 degree north, and longitude range is about 75.5 degree east and 76.3 degree east. The entire area of these divisions is within Chikmagalur district. The total area of the circle is nearly 6,000 square kilometer. And the elevation of the circle is from 600 to 9,972 meters above sea level. This is the methodology which I took for my study. In my institute, that is we are using the forest type, density, and the proximity from roads and settlements, which are using for my study. In this study, which the data required, which is shows the input parameters used in this study, that a forest type, density, settlement shapefile, road shapefile, elevation, slope, the aspect, which is all collected by KSRSAC and Cartosat, DEM Bhuvan portal, and maximum temperature and maximum relative humidity and wind speed, which is and the population data, which is also the data required for my study. In WOA and the softwares which are I am used in my studies, RGS, Quantum GIS, and Google Earth Engine and Microsoft Excel. And in this study, I am using the AHP and WAM method. In AHP method is a decision-making technique, and the WAM method is statistical technique used in spatial analysis and modeling. In this AHP method, we assign weights to each criteria based on the relative importance of a forest fire. And in WOA method, we identify the set of individuals that are indicate the forest value, and the data collection and the data pre-processing process also we are done in WOA method. These are the parameters which are taken into consideration of our forest fire risk mapping. In this forest type, I'm plays a prominent role in forest fire. It plays a prominent role in the severity and intensity of forest fire. Types of fires, forest types of forests like deciduous, moist deciduous, and semi-evergreen and evergreen are found in this forest type. In forest density, in this forest type, we are found grassland is about 4, plantation is about 3, and semi-evergreen is 2, and overall the weightage is 15%. And in forest density of the forest, which is determines the spread of fires. Density is generally higher in a core region of the forest where human intervention is less. In this forest density, open and dense are found, and scrub is 3 and open is 2. Overall, weight is 15%. In the elevation part, which is represents the topography of the forest, in this 10% of weightage we can found. Elevation is categorized into 5 divisions, namely below 500, 500 to 700, 700 to 900, and 110 and above. Next is slope. Though humans trigger forest fire, spread is generally due to the steepness of the forest. Higher the value, faster is the spreading rate. Hence, superior slopes are given more ranking. In slope also weightage is about 9%. And the next one is aspect. It denotes the direction of the slope. Sun's exposure plays a prominent role in the forest fire rise. Therefore, aspect should be considerable. As sun moves east to west along south, southern parts will be exposed more and taking high rankings. In this weightage is about 9. And we are considering the maximum temperature and wind speed and the population data. In the maximum temperature, as the maximum temperature is more will be the evaporation, more will be the dryness. If the dryness is more, fire susceptibility is also high. So higher temperature values are given higher rankings. Next is wind speed. In wind speed play a crucial role in the spread of forest fire. The severity of the forest fire will depend on the speed of the wind. In this weightage is about 5. And next one is population data. That is taluk-wise population data was obtained from district at a glance report done by KSSX Census Data 2011 is being projected to 2021 considerably decadable changes. Thickly populated regions are more risk in and hence it is a vital to consider population to map forest fire risk zones. Is the HP method and WA method for forest fire vulnerability in Chikmagalur district in my study. In this graph, I'm showing the forest cover grows close to low in 2021 survey. About 0.22 in 2021, forest cover is 7,13,789. In tree cover is about 0.76 in 2021. That is 95,748 in square kilometer. This is the comparison between AHP and WA. That is a relative humidity, wind speed, temperature, aspect, slope, which are in my study, we are comparison make for these methods. These comparison of percentages of weights obtained by both methods and relatively similar result was obtained, showing that and the ground knowledge of forest fire is as good as a parametric method in this study. And lastly, I come for the conclusion. In this conclusion, I want to tell about the one of the biggest threats to the growth and preservation of forest today is forest fires. The findings in this studies demonstrated that the creation of trustworthy fire risk maps is made possible by the integration of GIS technology and multi-criteria decision analysis tools with layers of data pertaining to the risk of the forest fires. The accuracy and dependability of the system are validated by comparing the model findings with historical data. These are the forest fire risk graph, which is found in my study, that is in Chikmagalur district. This forest fire can be a real ecological disaster, regardless of whether it is caused by natural cause. Of human forest fire risk zones.
Nalina, could you please come to the conclusion?
Yeah, Narina? Yeah, I think it's a good presentation, Nalina, especially in view of the recent fire that we found in US also. And also, it is very much important because every year the forest cover is coming down in such scenario, and reason may be anything, maybe natural, maybe anthropogenic, but it is our duty to save the forests. In such cases, what are the potential threats we have in our challenges we face? And this study and the presentation will be of great use. I once again thank Narina for this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your patience, sir, for listening all the presentations at this time in spite of your busy schedule itself. Thanks a lot. I extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to Dr. Hussain, sir. I know how much busy you will be, and as today is the Sunday and another national festival also you had celebrated today. Thank you so much, sir. Actually, in the morning session, we had honored all our dignitaries, including you, with some certificates and one award also, sir, which I am about to send you through your WhatsApp, sir, by this evening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
I also pleased because of my busy schedule in the morning. I hold multiple positions in the university, so I could
Yes.
not attend online also. So once again, I thank you. I congratulate Dr. Anukumari ma'am for taking this initiative, making this platform possible for so that so many young minds as well as the experienced persons can view and share the presentations, how potential our youngsters have, like what we have observed in the previous sessions. I thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
And before going to the vote of thanks, any of the participants and presenters, one or two members, could you please give your feedback? Anyone? Feedback, whether it is negative or positive, and suggestions, advices, anything from the audience side. Now it's time to move towards our vote of thanks. I request Dr. Bhartajyoti ma'am, Dr. N. Bhartajyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Geology, Maristella College, Autonomous, Vijayawada. Ma'am, I request you to please speak a few words as in the form of vote of thanks of this event, ma'am. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to extend the vote of thanks on behalf of the entire organizing committee of Third International Conference on Advancing Knowledge from Multidisciplinary Perspectives in Agriculture, Life Science, Engineering and Technology 2025. New Year, new conference, that is International Third Conference, that is today. Well done, well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, organizing committee, especially the Sidvi Foundation. First and foremost, I express our deepest gratitude to Dr. A. Srinivasarao, Senior Scientist, USA, for his invaluable contributions and expertise, which have significantly enriched the deliberations of this conference. Your insights have set a high standard for innovation and collaboration. A special thanks to Sahiti Sri Prakash Rao, Kollaram, USA, for showcasing the importance of integrating advanced research into education. Your contributions have inspired all of us to think more creatively about the role of academics in shaping the future. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to Dr. Dixon Adam, Kame Nirkama University, Educational Innovations in Science Technology, Ghana. I would like to thank Dr. Bir Abhimanyu Kumar, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, D. National Institute of Education, NCRT, New Delhi. My special thanks to, and our special thanks to Dr. S.A. Hussain, Principal Scientist, Senior Professor, Agriculture, University, Rajendra Nagar, Hyderabad. Your patience, immensible, sir, and your suggestions are great to give to these young minds to develop their research future. Special thanks to Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, SSRD, Sidvi Foundation, in association Sidvi Foundation. Sir, your contributions and your support, well indeed, sir, in organizing any of our conferences. Thank you very much, sir. Special thanks to Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, New Delhi. And our special thanks to Dr. Kaustubha Kumar Sukla, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics. As our conference is multidisciplinary, we can see the multiple fields, resource persons, and the legendary people who are extending their warm hearts and sharing their knowledge. Thank you very much, all the people who are contributing their suggestions and their support. Special thanks to Dr. D. Jayarajan, Head, Department of Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korkapadu, Puducherry, Tamil Nadu. Dr. B. Gayatri, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Bishop Heber College, Trichy. And Mr. Alok Raj, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemical Engineering, College of Engineering, Begusarai, Bihar Engineering University. Dr. Sirajuddin M. Horagni Mani, Environmentalist, Direct, Bijapur, Vijaypur, Karnataka. A sincere thanks to Dr. Kusumakumar Sukla for sharing your profound knowledge and expertise, which added immense value to our discussions and provided new dimensions to our understanding. A special acknowledgement is reserved for our conference director, Dr. Aruna Nakilla, for her exceptional leadership, vision, and tireless efforts in organizing ICLMPET 2025. Your dedication and meticulous planning have made this event a grand success. Finally, I would like to thank all the speakers, delegates, and participants for their active involvement, thought-provoking questions, and valuable feedback. It is your enthusiasm that has made ICLMPAT 2025 a vibrant and impactful platform. Let us carry forward the knowledge we have gained and the collaborations we have formed to make meaningful contributions in our respective, especially research fields. Thank you. Thank you all once again with gratitude. Thank you very much, ma'am. Aruna ma'am, for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your wonderful words in terms of vote of thanks. And my special thanks to you, as you also one of the part of this event and Sidvi Foundation. Your
Thank you,
warm greetings and cooperation and advices leading me towards this way, ma'am. Thank you so much. And
Thank you, ma'am.
before going to our national anthem, I would like to announce one thing. Our upcoming conferences in the coming month of February. One is on 11th February, IUPAC and ACT, Association of Chemistry Teachers, both of them collectively given us one opportunity to organize a global event, namely Global Women Breakfast 2025. It is not only for women, for all. And we are going to organize one symposium on that day. And one more conference is about to organize, whether it may be national or international, that has to be decided at. Every year we used to organize one event on February 28th on the eve of National Science Day. So on the day, one government college from Kolhapur, they are asking us to collaborate. So very soon I am about to share those two brochures also in our group and in all our previous participants and some new participants also. Thank you so much for encouraging the Sidvi Foundation such a nice way to pavement, and it is my passion and it is my motto behind establishing Sidvi Foundation to make join all our hands for the benefit of society, thereby the nation. Thank you so much, and once again, Happy Republic Day to all. And now let us join our voices for singing the national anthem. I request all of you to please switch on your videos and please stand in front of your cameras and join your voices for national anthem. I request Bhartajyoti ma'am, you please initiate the national anthem.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am. Let us start, ma'am.
Jana Gana Mana
Jana Mana
Adinayaka
Jaya
Jayate
He
Bharata
Bharata
Bhagya
Bhagya
Vidata
Vidata Punjab
Punjab Sindhu Gujarat Maratha
Maratha
Dravida Utkala
Dravida
Vanga
Vanga
Vindhya
Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga
Ganga
Utkala
Utkala Jaladita
Tapa Shubha
Tava Shubha Ashisha Mahe
Mahi
Gahe Tava
Tapa
Jaya
Jaya
Gada
Gada
Jana Gana Mangala Dayaka Jaya
Mangaladayaka
He
Jaya He
Bharata Bhagya
Bharata
Vidata
Vidata
Jaya
Jaya
He
He
Jaya
Jaya
He
He
Jaya He
Jaya He
Jaya
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 Jaya He
He.
Jai
Thank
Hind.
you.
Jai Hind.
And now I officially declare that this third international conference has been ended officially. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.